I've pretty much seen it all.
There's somebody missing. Oh, please don't worry. Paradigms along their own weekend. A victim of a crime, and I don't realize you make me lie to you. You are leaking. On our platform, I realize the devil's playing with me. I wanna be next to you right now. See, I can
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a relaxing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Tuesday. I'm one day ahead of myself, aren't I? God damn it. I keep on streaming from the future, Chad. I gotta stream as present time, present day, Irene. Otherwise, I'll make the content gods mad. Anyway, I was trying to say, it is Monday, March 11th, 2025. This is NCC coming at you live from Amami Airport. We are live and alive, or at least that's how it seems to be. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body, like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward. High on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous spontaneity, singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Oh, Umami Airport. That's right, Shakespeare. That's where we're at. Trying to get through immigration and customs here in the not too distant future. God damn, chat. I can taste that freedom, but I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I gotta stay in the present time, present day. Not only is Friday Pi Day, it's also a bloodworm moon. Like, I'm okay with a bloodworm moon? Really? There's the worm? Where's the worm? Oh my god, this is like irritating me. I feel like I'm not getting... I feel like I'm getting only the right side or the left side of the audio. Lag? No way. Are we lagging, chat? Somebody let me know if you're getting lag as well. Johnny Somali says Shakespeare pleaded guilty to 3 charges in Japan. I haven't been keeping track of the Johnny Somali situation. I'm not sure which, what is it, South Korea, Japan? I feel like he's pissed off every country. But you know who else is pissed? That would be Ethan Klein. And that's who we're here to talk about once again, because he has unleashed a video, right? He couldn't let us just have one day off. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, cool. H3 not streaming on Monday. That's one day I won't have to talk about Ethan Klein, but no. About 5 hours ago, audio's out of sync. Try refreshing. Hit refresh. We'll see if this works for Good Burgers. Am I out of sync for anybody else? It's in Korea. Oh, it was you. It was you. It was on your side. I mean, that's okay. I'm glad we got you sorted out, though, Good Burgers. Look, unlike Elon Musk, I actually am tech support as much as I can be. Although, honestly, I probably know more than Elon does. He's pretty useless. He's pretty useless when it comes to actually knowing stuff. Yeah, Sisyphean, depending on where you're going, there are other options other than student visas, but yeah, I mean, I guess getting out is probably the most important thing. If you feel that you need to do that, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Look, Lao Tzu famously bugged the fuck out when shit got real back in China. Yeah. Left a little book of wisdom behind that we have happen to have with me right here. Yeah. Right? That's all you gotta do. Just write a short little book and leave it with the guards on the way out. Maybe the TSA would be the modern day equivalent of the person Lao Tzu left his book with. I don't know. H3 fans stalked Bad Empanada's family. I saw that. Yeah, it's getting ugly. It's getting bad. And yeah, it's just like anybody that wants to feel sorry for Ethan. Who look. Here's my deal. Okay, I don't want any child separated from a family situation that is safe for them. That being said, the stuff that Ethan Klein said, more than anything that anyone on the internet might have reported, is what made that seem to maybe not be the situation, right? So I don't want, Ethan's life disrupted or his kids taken, family life disrupted or his kids taken away based on based on a situation that doesn't really call for it, or based on my disagreement with him on political issues. But at the same time, just looking at what he said, I feel like that would worry somebody. Ethan can shut his mouth, it will stop. This is the weird thing about it, is what Ethan did today is the kind of thing that you do if you want to aggravate a situation like this. If you really have a situation of harassment where somebody is, calling the authorities purely to harass and disrupt your life, I have had that kind of, I have dealt with some things in my time on Twitch, right? And everything that I've heard is that your best bet is to not talk about it on stream. That's why that the situation with Senna and Ray and Imaru was such a weird, you literally have the stalker show up in the stream. And so, they end up talking about it, but I'm sure that all of them have dealt with a lot of stuff and they have never talked about it. Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying, though? Based on what Ethan said on his stream, I can understand why somebody would be concerned. I am not advocating that anybody here contact authorities. I am not going to be doing that myself. But I feel like a lot of what contributed to that, a lot of what that contributed to making that look like, because, they're investigating, right? The investigation is not over with Ethan Klein. This is not a situation where they came out and they were like, yep, looks like somebody was lying on the internet, because I'm sure they've dealt with that too. I'm sure they deal with that more and more these days. Somebody, lying on the internet to, to go after somebody that they don't like. But yeah, the video that came out today has ensured this is going to continue. And I don't know what the truth is, right? I know that Ethan is not necessarily an honest and upfront person. I suspect that he often exaggerates stories for comedic effect. So the question is, was this one of those stories? He did try to retcon some of the story. He did try to retell the story in a more innocent sounding way, but he hasn't so far said, yeah, I was exaggerating, I'm a comedian, or something like that, right? Which listen, you shouldn't do comedy like that. If your comedy, is something that could get CPS called, you should rewrite your jokes, because that's a dangerous joke to write. And yeah, he's right. Are they an overtaxed organization? Sometimes, makes decisions. The other thing too is he's got everything in his favor in terms of the CPS, making bad decisions. Usually that has to do with somebody's socioeconomic status or even their identity, right? And in Ethan's case, those things are not going to be counting against him. Those things are going to be counting for him, maybe giving him a little bit more benefit of the doubt than otherwise, just because of general societal biases and such. Interview with the two kids is for Wednesday. Honestly, should be canceled. The show that day. Oh, canceling the show. Wait, he's not going to cancel the show? You're right. That is a normal stream day for Ethan. We got to make the lane 40 blocks under. We gotta do, like, I'm trying to think of, like, how would the Costco guys do this? You gotta eat the double chunk chocolate chip. You gotta make the Lane reference. Okay, I can't do it, chat. I was trying to work it into, like, a meme inside a meme where I do that in the voice of Big AJ or Big Justice on the Costco guys meme, but I can't quite combine, like, a 90s meme and a 2020s meme. That's just, like, it's too much. CPS and Kali, especially from the uploaded picture where they were a CPS. There's an uploaded picture. ERU, Emergency Response Unit, investigated the claims for validity and deep credibility before showing up. That's the thing, is that everything I've seen so far shows that it shows that CPS is not reacting to this claim as if it is a, you know, just internet harassment type, like a claim stemming from internet harassment. They're acting like at least something that they've seen makes it, you know, seem credible. Whether it is or credible or not, I will not say. I will actually be no comment check on that, because it's just too dangerous to take a side, and I don't fucking know. Like I said, Ethan, I think, has been known to exaggerate. Could he be exaggerating this? Could the children be completely safe and, you know, he just embellished the story to make it more interesting? Absolutely. But I don't know that that's the case. I don't know what's the case, and it is not my responsibility to adjudicate, you know, with zero information. So I'm doing my best not to get caught up in this fucking mess, because Ethan is going after Denims, he's going after Bad Empanada, he's going after randos on Reddit. It's getting ugly, and what I seek to do here is just to take a look. We'll take a look at his case. He's going to present his case today, chat. Ethan, aren't you glad you get to present your case? And I'll just tell you whether I think your case sounds reasonable or not. That's all I'm here to do. I'm not taking sides. I'm not advocating any sort of call to action or anything like that. I am literally just a chick on the internet. With no comment. I turned my family into a human centipede. No, God, Tagium, that's too good. That's too close to the reality. Oh my God. Here, let me get this. Let's get the stream on the way. Okay, we gotta get going tonight, because we got a lot to cover, chat. We're not just gonna cover Ethan Klein. No, we are gonna try to cover also Sam Cedar. Is that possible? I don't know. I might be biting off more than I can chew, but I've been known to do that before. But chat, here's my thought, all right? Ethan Klein will watch on YouTube. Sam Cedar, we might have to go to Twitch to watch. You know why? Because Jubilee hates me. I don't know what I did to get on their shit list, but the last, I don't know, 3 times I have covered anything by Jubilee, I've gotten my stream taken down. And I don't want to risk it for the biscuit, so we'll probably be doing that on Twitch. What the other thing that we'll probably be doing on Twitch is a subathon. Yes, that's right. We are quickly approaching the requisite number of subs to be able to get Twitch to give me a little bit of a pay raise. And I don't know if that's interesting to you, but it's definitely interesting to me. Yeah. It looks like we got 78 sub points. I don't know what, it's something around 100, chat. And since we're close to 100, I think maybe we can get it. It's not straight up like 100 sub points or 100 subs. I think it matters if they're prime or whatever. But yeah, that's what my thought is that after the Ethan Klein thing, not now, but after we cover the Ethan Klein thing, in order to cover the Sam Cedar, we'll go over to Twitch and I'll put on the subathon. That means that every time somebody subs, that means every time somebody, donates bits or whatever, that the stream there'll be a timer on the stream. Like, I will stream till this time, right? And it gets extended. So potentially this could be a very late night for me. Chat, I don't know if I should be doing this tonight, but We will, because we need to get the Sam Cedar thing done, and we need to get the subathon done, and I'm going to try to get them both done. And hopefully, I don't know, I mean, I didn't exactly start early tonight, but I didn't exactly start late, so that's good. Pop out the chat. Grab that URL, and I will see if I can put chat up on the screen. Yeah, that's right, Arachno. We're just here to laugh. We're not here to become part of the story. Although I swear to God, Ethan loves to make, you know, random ass small streamer chicks part of the story. All right, let's see if this works. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the bonus content. I kind of put that up last second, and I think it didn't get saved from last time. But if anybody's got a dark horse suggestion that's good, that you can get the rest of chat behind, that's the key, right? And I would be willing to entertain that, because I do realize that can I get Jubilee by using MR? Huh, I wonder, Tajium. So here's my thought, okay? Other people definitely cover... They definitely cover Jubilee on Twitch, and they do not get in trouble, right? I think that other people... Oh, no. So I'm reading in chat that other streamers have gotten hit by Jubilee. They fucking suck. I swear to God, they have a thing against left-wingers. Like, right? So I feel like I've seen live streams of people reacting to Jubilee, and they were fine. Other people, right? And I think, if I'm going to guess, I think the difference is that I've been critical of Jubilee in the past, because I have reacted to Jubilee videos before and not gotten in trouble. Can you cover the alleged audio leak of Destiny and Cherry? Yo, what, Black Friday? I didn't know about that. Thank you for, it was posted on, oh, okay. I mean, is it TOS, Brack? Do you know if we're okay to I mean, good suggestion. Yeah, keep those suggestions coming, chat. I'll try to pay attention. Somebody else said something. Hajium, you had like a really funny, Hi Friday. Hajium had a really funny chat, and I gotta grab that somehow. That's the one right there. Damn. Seriously, we got some stand-up comedians in chat. I turned my family into the human centipede. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm a comedian. I mean... He kind of did. He kind of did make his family into the human centipede. NCC's legal team highlights that NCC is not saying anything that can be considered anything other than personal opinions and legally protected statements. All statements, unless otherwise noted, have a implied allegedly in front of them. Jubilee took down Denims YouTube React? God damn, fuck Jubilee. Sorry. Oh no, that'll get me in trouble. I mean, I love Jubilee. They're the best content creators out there, and I can't wait to see what they do next. I'm so excited. Chat, free speech is back. Did you know that? Thanks to Jubilee. Your source for free speech today. And for the foreseeable future in this cyberpunk dystopia that we found ourselves in. Oh, speaking of cyberpunk dystopias, I do have, thanks to the lovely and talented Sarah Xerex, I do have a copy of Soul Hackers 1, not 2, which apparently sucked. Right? True Soul Hackers fans did not like Soul Hackers 2. We played a little bit of it. It seemed like a pretty generic modern SMT to me. And like, there's a million games I could play if I want that. But Soul Hackers 1 is something special. People were asking before about the music. That's where this music comes from. The song that we opened with is apparently attributable to Wink Wink. who I'm not sure is a singer or a band or what. Maybe Wink Wink is a persona for all I know. Maybe it's a demon that wrote the song. I don't know, Chad. It's SMT. I fear that Ethan Klein shall one day have a full breakdown and people will be hurt. Yeah, that's not entirely out of the realm of possibilities. And you get around it by using the MR. That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. But I don't know if we can or not. What's considered a dark horse? It's another topic that I don't have in the bonus content that I'm not covering today. So in other words, not Sam Cedar, not Ethan Klein, and that you want to like vote on because you're like, I don't know, if the stuff that I've got in there. So what I've got right now, chat, in the first place, 70 of you have voted so far. Of those 70, 40% are voting for more Ethan seething. You want to watch more Ethan Klein content, of which there is never a dearth. Every time I cover Ethan Klein, there's a bunch of stuff that I do not cover. I don't talk about, I don't look at, right? Because I don't have time. Because the dude crashes out on the fucking reg, and I can't possibly cover all of it. I try to be comprehensive and give you kind of the arc of the story, but that's as much as I can do, right? So if you want to dip back into some of the recent Ethan Klein seethings and copings, that is what you can vote for, right? In second place, we have student protest leader deported. This is a huge story with implications, let's just say, right? And it's bad enough as it is. It's bad enough just as a story. Someone, chat, with a not just a student visa, but a green card, an American spouse, and a child on the way, was taken and disappeared by ICE today. For the crime of organizing pro-Palestinian protests. They all but called him a terrorist for this. And Colombia let ICE, from what I can see, I don't want to get sued. It seems, from what I've read, we'll look into it more. We end up picking that, or we'll probably end up covering that. We got to cover that story. That shit is important. And it has, like I said, ramifications, implications for free speech in the good old US of A. And also immigration in general. Like, it's just Trump pushing the boundaries once again to try to get away with something that is just, like, on its face seems completely illegal. Seabiscuit was a dark horse. Yeah, Dark Horse Best Comic Company. The Black Stallion? Wait. Shakespeare with the $2 super chat. Johnny Somali Dark Horse. Dono Dojo. And some Korean reunification to boot? Okay, I like where we're going here. Dark horses, or when horses really like dark humor. That's true. Well, anyway, yeah, this looping track, as well as the song that I opened up the stream with, are from Soul Hackers 1. Right, which I have procured thanks to ZeroX and her efforts to track it down for me and allow me to play a game on a legacy system, which I definitely bought and have plugged in through a capture card. That is definitely how we're going through with this. We wouldn't have it any other way, chat. You gotta play the classics, you gotta play the retros, you gotta play it legit. No emulation for us. No, we're playing on we're playing on a Nintendo Saturn, chat. We're playing on a Sega 3DS. That's right. All legit here. And yeah, if we end up needing something else to do, I'm gonna try to get into that tonight on the Twitch subathon, which will happen again after we watch the Ethan thing, right? In order to be able to cover this content, which it sounds like other streamers have had trouble with it, which I sympathize with. Like, right, Jubilee hates my guts, and honestly, that's a good sign. if Jubilee hates you, you're probably doing something right. I probably did something right, but they consider it something wrong. So 8 months pregnant, 8 months. Yeah, this story is fucking terrifying on so many levels. It's a personal tragedy inflicted on somebody for doing the right thing. It's not that they're being punished for doing something that, you know, you could argue is bad. They are being punished for taking a courageous stance and trying to save lives. And the you know, the personal, on a personal level, this is a fucking tragedy, and it's being done with the intent to have a chilling effect on free speech, to make anyone who would do any sort of activism think twice before they do that. A judge blocked Mahmoud's removal, but where is he? My last word on this, Sisyphean, is in Louisiana. Why is he in Louisiana? Because the motherfuckers are judge shopping. They were looking for the most sympathetic judge, or let's say the least sympathetic to Mahmoud that they could find, right? The least, the judge that gives the least fuck about free speech when it comes to Israel-Palestine. Oh no, is that what? They're involving? No, are they really? Are they really involving? Wait, that's wild. Shakespeare, you know who else likes the DPRK? Anybody in chat? I thought that we had pivoted in terms of our country's allegiance, right? Liking the DPRK is something that the president should... What I'm saying is, chat, Trump shouldn't have a problem with that part. But yeah, no doubt they were just looking for something to get him on. No doubt they were just looking for something to get him on. It's on Sony Game Station, that's right. Lance from the Surfs was watching it earlier, didn't have any issues with it. What the fuck? I don't know, chat. My assumption about Jubilee is this, that they have something that lets them know when somebody's streaming about, you know, like they have a content notification or something, right? And when somebody streams any of their content, they get the notification. Now, I'm thinking that what they do is they have like a naughty list or a blacklist, right? And the first name on that blacklist is NCC. And so they, you know, if it comes up that you're streaming their content, they look on the list. Are you on the naughty list or are you on the nice list? The nice list, you get to stream it. So apparently they have no problem with Lance from the Surfs. Maybe there's either a blacklist or a whitelist. That's the only thing I can assume, is that like there's either only certain people that are streamers that they know of that are allowed to stream it because they want that promotion, and everybody else is getting taken down, or there's a blacklist with streamers who have been critical of Jubilee, which, you know, I mean, should be very critical. A lot of people watched it. It's been re-uploaded. Yeah, and yet some people, are getting shut down.
But now there are freaking communist
invading radicals. That's right. Maybe that's what got me in trouble, is the communist invading radicals. Well, YS Project. Importantly, the list that I'm talking about is not a list of videos, right? I'm talking about a list of streamers. I'm talking about a whitelist, which would be a list of streamers that are they're okay with watching it, right? Streamers that they know about and that they want promoting their content, like Hassan. Hassan doesn't usually have a problem with it, but or it's the other way, and they have a blacklist, streamers that they aren't okay with, right? That's my assumption, and I can only go by past behavior. And the past behavior that I'm talking about is that the last three times, 1, 2, 3, times that we have tried to watch a Jubilee video, my stream has been taken down in the midst of it. Right? They pulled like all of a sudden everybody's like, "Where did you go? Where'd the stream go? And until I take it off the screen, I don't get back. I don't get to. The stream doesn't start again until I literally take the video off the screen. But yeah, unfortunately, I've dealt with this a lot, and I've seen some people complain about it. I believe Abba and Preach actually had trouble with this. So, and this was like 2 or 3 years ago, though. There was a good video. Wait, what is it? It's a good video I watched recently. Maybe some of you have heard of it. It's called "This High School Turned into a Fascist Regime for 5 Days." Fourth time is the charm. Yeah, for getting me banned, maybe. What? Oh no. People got strikes? Legitimately? Okay, well, I'm not fucking with that at all. But anyway, like I said, that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to start off on Ethan. Ethan's got like a 36-minute video that I'm going to react to. If anybody has suggestions for Dark Horse content, let me know. Something to add to our list of bonus content. And that means that if it gets enough money donated towards it, I will react to the Dark Horse content. Make sure that it's something that people are interested in. It's something of great interest to many people. It's about size, says Good Burgers. It could be about size. It could. I really don't know. I just know that I don't want to risk my YouTube channel since, yeah, it's, you know, a good portion of the video. Shakespeare, I don't even know. Would you be able to tell me where to start on Johnny Somali to make it interesting to people who have not covered the Johnny Somali story? But yeah, if you're interested in this music, I will be playing I'll try to at least play a little bit of the game that this music comes from tonight. That game is Cyber Hackers 1, importantly, not Cyber Hackers 2. Wait, I feel... Oh my god. Johnny Somali would be one hell of a deep dive. Yeah, I don't know if we have time for that, especially considering that I want some Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, let's get moving. That's Ethan Klein. That's a video crash out. I don't know what you call it. Right, so this is the kind of video that Ethan had been in the habit of uploading to his Ethan Klein channel. In other words, a very low stakes, small channel, right? The channel that is just pretty much designed for people that have the interest in, like, who is Ethan mad at now, to subscribe to that channel and watch it on there, right? The videos don't do it that well because it's a small channel, right? Now, in addition to H3 Podcast, which is where he does his live stream, and Ethan Klein, there's a third channel. This is H3 Productions. This is the channel that hosted the Content Nuke. This is a channel that if it throws up a video that's interesting, it can get, 2 million views on it. I said is interesting. they can get some, they can garner some interest for, right? Because that's what they're trying to do. But so he has put this video, which bears all the hallmarks of an Ethan Klein channel video. In other words, low production value. I think it's in his basement, or maybe it's in his office. I don't know. But there's just, it's not the content nuke, right? There, I mean, there's a little bit of video edited into this, but it's just not, it's not very high production. But he just wants to spam it. He's like, no, people have to see my video. Redditors harassing me. I'm being gang stalked, right? So he's flailing, right? And he's got a stream scheduled for Tuesday, but apparently this can't wait. He's got to cover this now. We saw him crash out worse than we've ever seen him crash out before on Friday, when he said a couple things that sounded like a cry for help. It sounded like he was talking about, you know, playing Sudoku solo. If you know what I'm saying, right? Some things that sound like, what did he say? He wants Adam McIntyre to disappear. Just a bunch of shit that you shouldn't say, especially if you've got a pending case in front of CPS about whether you're a competent parent or not. But he just went off. Hila too. They lost it. They lost it. They're going after Denims now as well. Trying to blame the CPS call on Denims. Wait, Final Fantasy Stranger in Paradise? What is that? Is that what that is? Is that a Final Fantasy, Ernan? Yeah, Hila said that about Adam McIntyre. That's right. But anyway, like I said, there's a option to do some bonus content. Oh god, I should have done it differently, shouldn't I? I didn't think about this, but we're doing a subathon. Anyway, I'll find a way to do, if we hit the bonus goal, I'll find a way to do that bonus content. The bonus content is available right now for you to vote on YouTube. If you're watching me on Twitch, no worries. Feel free to come over to YouTube just to make your voice heard, just to vote in the poll, all right? I'm not telling you to switch where you're watching. You watch where you want to watch. And we will be doing the stream, like, you know, solo on Twitch by the end of the stream, right? When we watch the Sam Cedar part, and when we do the subathon, that'll just be on Twitch. So there's definitely a reason to hang out on Twitch if you want to. But yeah, to vote, you got to do it on YouTube. And right now we got 96 votes. 96 of you have voted so far. First place, more Ethan Klein seething. That means dipping back into the pool of Ethan Klein and seeing what we missed on last Friday's stream. Catching up with Ethan, I guess, because we never have time to go over all of his crash out. We only have time to go over part of his crash out. Second place, student leader deported. Very huge story with broad-reaching implications, right? Third place, Hassan on Theo Vaughn. That's right, Hassan went on Theo Vaughn and kind of, I think, did some good work, right? Theo Vaughn is somebody that I like. I don't even know how to like classify him. Like, he's said some pretty awful stuff before that sounds super right-wing, like even like anti-Semitic, like legit anti-Semitic, but he does it with this like aw shucks kind of mentality, and you're just like, wait, does this guy even know what he's talking about? So he's a little bit of a jump ball as far as that he has some sympathies towards he's got some sympathies towards you know, the ceasefire, and he's got some sympathies towards unions, but he's also got some very, very right-wing sympathy. So Hassan is And he's got a huge platform, much bigger platform than Hassan, much bigger platform than almost anybody that we talk about on a daily basis, right? So Hassan goes on his show, tries to bring out that Bernie bro side of Theo Von. But just to give you a little frame of reference, chat, his last guest before Hassan, Candace Owens. Candace effing Owens. So yeah, right now it looks like student protest leader deported and Hassan on Theo Von are tied, right? In fourth place, we have Francesca responding to Jink. This might be one of the last times I offer that if it doesn't get voted on. So yeah, Jink threw Francesca under the bus on Jillian Michaels. Francesca wanted to respond to that, and I was curious what she had to say. So but anyway, that is the bonus goal now. Thanks for getting us started on that, Shakespeare. Right now, our dono goal is at 2%. All right? 2% out of 100%. If it gets to 100% by the end of the stream, and look at this, Dark Horse gets 2 extra points. If it gets to 100% by the end of the stream, we will cover some bonus content. That dono goal goes up every time you do a super chat, a super sticker, every time you get yourself a membership or you gift memberships to other ones, every time you support me on Throne, sign up for or upgrade your Patreon, or every time you support me on Twitch, right? So if it is a dono, then it contributes to the dono goal. It makes that go up. If we get to 100% by the end of the stream, we will cover some extra content. I'll stay on a little bit later even than I would with the freaking subathon. And the other thing that you can do is when you donate, you can let me know in the chat, just like Shakespeare did, which of these topics you want to see. Which of these topics sparks joy in you? Is it Francesca responding to Jink? Is it the student protest leader that Trump is attempting to deport? Is attempting to strip this person's green card away? And yeah, deport him, what, like 1 or 2 months before the birth of his child? Will it be Hassan talking to Theo Von, going into the lion's den of podcast bros to try to talk some sense into one Theo Von? Or will it be more of the Ethan seething, which is winning right now? In addition to voting for the topic of your choice, you can also let me know in the chat when you donate which one you want, and not only will it help us actually do some bonus content at all, because it only happens if that 2% gets to 100%, right? It doesn't happen otherwise. But you can also maybe have some say in what gets chosen. So that is your right as someone who donates. And again, whether it's a super chat, a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting a membership, if you're supporting me on Throne, which right now I think all I've got there is support me getting the F out of this country, right? Which is coming up really soon. Coming up in the next couple of weeks here, I am going to be making a run for, I shouldn't say make a run for the border. That's like a Taco Bell commercial or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be, I've got plans in place to try to move out of the United States for the foreseeable future. And, if you want to help me with those plans, you can support me over on Throne. I've got a fund for that, or on Twitch, which I always appreciate because dudes like Ethan Klein, Dan Saltman, and Destiny have done their darndest to make sure that small streamers who talk about politics, such as myself, are able to make an honest living on those platforms. I only get paid if I get paid by you. So thank you to everyone who supports me on Twitch, and also thank you to everybody who supports me on Patreon. I appreciate people who donate to me monthly on Patreon. That helps me establish a base to, you know, to work from. And we also have some perks associated with that Patreon membership. Yes, indeed, membership has its benefits, with more perks to come and better perks to come when I finally get myself out of this country and have some time to do those, to build a Discord community. I've been looking into how to build a good Discord that people actually like to use, rather than just one that spams alerts at you whenever I have a video or a stream, right? So yeah, right now you can support me at any level and get access to my videos before they come out in an uncensored version, in an unredacted version. Sometimes it's a little longer than the video that ends up coming out on YouTube. But the important part is that you got to see it first, and that's for any level, right? At the $5 level and higher, you also get a fancy shout out, which I'm going to do right now. Shouts out to Oralt's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shaxpa. Shacks out. I should have said shacks out to Shaxpa. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Magoggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Jessica Bell. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, or Hot Ham Radio. I'm gonna have to get used to rolling my R's, chat. That happens in Thai. The rolling of the R's happens in Thai quite a bit, so I'm gonna have to get my R ready. Shouts out to Good for Gabi. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Let me make sure that we are current here. Shouts out to Animus. And a fancy shout out to Zerazerex. To Rachel K, and to Omega Star. Also, thank you, Awesome Opossum, for resubscribing. Hey, that's 2 months on tier 1 for you. Sorry. I don't know how to read the Twitch things, but thank you for your support, Awesome Opossum 98. And that gets us started with yeah, look at that. We're up to 8%, chat. We're up to 8% on the dono goal. We will see what happens tonight, chat. We got a bonus content option. We've got a make me jump on the trampoline. Oh, I haven't mentioned that yet. There's a make me jump on the trampoline option. As always, you have, I think, 1 hour left to make that happen. Yeah, 1 hour and 8 minutes is what you have. I have a trampoline. I'm not afraid to. I will jump on it. 10 deal super chats. That is our super chat. We want the stream to continue with me on the trampoline. Trying to get the trampoline. Here we go. We don't want the trampoline rolling back on me, do we? That would be bad. That would be tragic. Why did you want to roll your R's? I guess I do a little bit because of my accent. Well, in Thai, I think the R's are rolled. I don't know if it's all the R's or just some of the R's. Moni the Whale says, as a Mexican American that can't roll my R's, you can usually cheat by making the duh sound instead. Like hot ham radio. Wait, you made me do it, Moni. You made me do it. Hot ham radio. Yeah, I think there's some. So in Thai, let me teach you some Thai since I'm trying to move to Thailand and. Shaxpa with the $5 donation to the Dark Horse Dono. Let me teach you some Thai really quick, okay? And this is just basic. The first thing that most people learn in Thai, whether you're learning Muay Thai and you just want to show respect to your crew, or whether you are, learning the language proper, right, is Sawadee. Sawadee. And I think it's like hello. It's like a greeting, yeah. And like if you identify as male, it's Sawadi Crop. I didn't do it right, chat. I didn't do it right. You're Thai here. Nice. Say hello to a Well, I'm glad to have you in here. A Hasanabi head that can tell me when I'm pronouncing things wrong as I'm trying to learn the language. But the greeting, if you identify as a guy, is got that rolled R in it. However, a lot of people, particularly Americans, I've noticed, they say it more like hop, because it's like hop, 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 hop. I'm trying now. I got the French thing. The only language that I've ever really rolled R's with is French, and you don't exactly roll the R's. It's like, je crois pas. It's almost like a qua, je crois, even though there's an R in there. But yeah, and if you identify as female, it's sawadee ka. And I've been told that tone, the uplifting tone at the end of it, is important. So sawadee ka, I think is how you say it. But yeah, feel free if you know more about the language that I'm ruining than I do to correct me, and I will appreciate that greatly. Legal Mindset lives in Thailand. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't say the male one, but luckily I don't have to, so. Anyway, chat, we gotta get going. I can't teach you any more language because we got the Ethan Klein here. We're at 8% of the donor goal. If we get 92% further, we'll get bonus content. We are 1 out of 10 on the trampoline goal. If we get 9 more in the next hour, then I'll be on the trampoline. And regardless, we're going to watch Sam Cedar on Twitch so that I don't get in my YouTube channel in trouble. But before we do that, I'll spam the link to Twitch for all of you, and everybody can watch. You don't even have to necessarily log in. Like, I shouldn't tell you that because, you know, it's better for you to count as a person and log in, but I don't think that, I think you can watch Twitch without logging in, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, let us, speaking of French, I feel like there's a phrase there that I need to use, and it's on y va. On y va, chat. Allons-y. On y va. Learning about masculine, feminine, neuter attachments to words and nouns in other language has been interesting. I mean, it sounds very similar to what you're transliterating it as, Dawan. I've been told that the standard transliteration is sa wa di, and then it's either ka or it's ka. Ka for girls, crop for guys. Ethan Klein. Now, chat, if you have an expensive mic like this, I believe this is an RE20. That's an electro voice mic called the RE20. If you have such a mic, this is an XLR mic. All right. If you have any kind of XLR mic, or just a mic in general, the worst place to hold a mic is like on the cord, like on the cord and on the jack, right? He's holding the mic right where the jack jacks into the mic, right? The cord jacks into the mic. And that is a point in which there's very often, when there's a breakage of a mic, when a mic stops working, a lot of times that's the point where it stops working. There's a bad way to hold your mic. Now, he doesn't care because I said it's an expensive mic. It's about $500 to $700, depending on where you buy it. And so I'm sure Ethan can afford more. Yes, Ethan did another video, comrade girl. A no comment chick's job is never done. But yeah, I really need to just get started working on that alphabet, chat. Getting to associate the letters with the alphabet with the sounds. It's going to be huge for me because I actually want to learn. Like, I don't want to move someplace without learning the language.
In my long career on YouTube, I've pretty much seen it all. I've been swatted several times with LAPD helicopters, the street shut down, police with guns drawn, doing a perimeter around my house. We've also been visited by the FBI 3 times. They were all to warn us of a credible threat.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Against our lives. One time, most recently, he came at 7 a.m. and said, "Do not open any package."
Wait, you said he came. This implies that Ethan's got a... This implies that Ethan has a personal FBI contact.
Until you hear from me, as we have credible bomb threats against you that we found online. I thought I'd seen it all. I knew this content nuke was going to draw a lot of negative attention, seeing how extreme Hassan and his fan base are and his orbiters. But the lengths to which they've gone to harass us and get revenge for going after their god king Hassan has frankly gone beyond any type of point of civility and
Wait, did I do the car right?
humanity, to the point where they're calling CPS, Child Protective Services, to come to our house and break up our family. On Friday morning, an agent showed up to our house saying that they had received an anonymous tip that our children were crawling around in dog shit, eating dog shit, and contracting diseases.
You know, that would be wild. That would be wild if it weren't for the fact that you said exactly that. You said exactly that on stream. I feel like, do we need to find this again? Anybody got the video? I know somebody sent me this video before where Ethan says pretty much exactly that.
Not only have they called CPS on us, now they're starting to try to call in a 5150 to get me committed. It's really gone on too far, and at this point,
Ethan, buddy. We watched the stream last Friday, okay? And you said something that sounded to me and a lot of the audience like a cry for help. Like an attention to play Sudoku for one, okay? So yeah, that is, that will definitely get, like, that's what does that, right? Like, do people abuse that sort of thing and claim that a content creator is, a danger to themselves and others when they're not? Sure, that does happen, but you literally said the thing, bro. You literally said the thing.
To take no prisoners, take the gloves off, and call out everybody who needs to be called out. The thing is, once you target my children...
I'm looking for the stream where he tells the story about rolling the Giardia story. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the... I'm not... I know, like, I've been sent this by a number of people. I just can't find it right now.
Then a line's been crossed that cannot be walked back. Once my kids are involved, when people are targeting my children, harassing my children, there's no length that I won't go.
So here's what I'll say, right? Targeting someone's children, trying to get a family broken up because even if the person has horrible, political views and is spreading vile shit on the internet, that's pretty fucked up. Right? That's not a reason to call CPS on somebody. Right? That's literally, you're abusing the system at that point. However, if you feel like, the children are in danger, that's a whole different story. And my understanding is that based on what Ethan said, I could see why somebody would say that. Now, I'm not advising that anybody, make any calls or do anything like that. We're not doing any calls to action here. All right. But based on what he said, it's not that surprising to me that somebody thought that those kids were in danger if that's what happened. And again, if that's not what happened and the person, assumed that the kids weren't in danger and called anyway, of course that's wrong.
To take care of this. And I think that's something that every parent can relate to. All these people, incidentally, who are promoting this type of insanity are, in fact, childless and will likely remain that way. The CPS agent...
I'm sorry. Wait. Do we have... Chat, I'm going to need an Ethan Klein JD Vance meme. I'm going to have to R one. Can I R a Ethan Klein JD Vance meme? He just JD Vanced. All these people are childless cat ladies. Wow. Just takes a little bit of online drama to bring out the reactionary in Ethan Klein. Oh my God.
Showed up and he started asking us all kinds of questions like, who feeds the kids? Who takes care of the kids? What do you do to the kids when you get angry?
Who cooks the chicken?
How do the kids sleep? Do the kids have toys? Is that what happens when
are those real glasses or are those prescription glasses or are they not?
You get mad, or what happens when your kids get mad? He walked around the house. He looked in our refrigerator. He walked all around looking for...
Oh my God, I've been violated. CPS looked in my refrigerator.
Dog shit, apparently. Although when he showed up immediately, he said, wow, this place is clean. Our 3- and 5-year-old boys were at school. Our 8-month-old is upstairs sleeping when he visits. And he says, I need to go upstairs and look at your infant visibly to see him and confirm he's okay. Well, he's napping in his crib. He goes upstairs to look around the house, to snoop around.
Just snoop around? See, before he was, oh my God. Thank you. Thank you. I think Play Something just posted this. All right, let's just see it again. All right. Let's see it again because this is the exact moment in time that is in question. This is the one that is that he's claiming that this is not anything.
The next part is...
What's the next?
So when Ethan says that like CPS should not have been called, there's no danger to my children. How could anybody possibly think that? They're only doing this because they don't like me personally or they disagree with something that I've said on the internet. When Ethan says that, this is what he's saying this about. This is the story that had he not said this, had he not done this, for what I believe is a comedy bit, because if you know Ethan, he's got a huge... he likes the poo-poo humor, right? So anything that can involve poo-poo, that's his bag, baby. That's his wheelhouse, right? That's the kind of, that's the kind of funny that he likes. That's the kind of comedian he is, the poo-poo pee-pee kind. And, so I mean, is there a chance that he was embellishing? Sure, there's a chance, right? And if that's what happened, then yeah, it really sucks that, this turned into a CPS situation. However, when you say stuff like this, you risk having CPS called. When you say stuff that implies that you are a danger to yourself, you risk, some like having a wellness check or whatever, right?
Well, Olive has...
I'm not endorsing that because often, wellness checks from cops can turn into a, dangerous situation for the people that are involved. But however, I just have to say that this kind of behavior on the internet, with enough people aware of it, will provoke consequences, right? So if this wasn't true, then you shouldn't have said it.
Giardia.
I'm surprised he didn't get I'm surprised he didn't get like his YouTube channel pulled last week for saying stuff that is, sounds like he's talking about self-harm.
Which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea and...
oh, poor baby.
Ducky came to us with that too. And I just wonder why...
Okay, look. It's probably just a twist of fate. It's probably just a rare coincidence that 2 of your dogs had Giardia. I don't know how common it is. Obviously, so Giardia comes from drinking bad water. If you drink water that something pooped in or something died in, it's my understanding that you could get Giardia. Right? So, is it, if he's rescued dogs, if the dogs were, were living without a home before, then I guess it makes sense that, like, you got hit with Giardia twice. It's still a little bit weird. And what I don't imagine Ethan, like, adopting a dog from off the street. I kind of imagine him going into the, into either a shelter or maybe even a pet shop and being like, I'll take that one. Like, I don't know, chat. I don't want to say that he went into a pet shop and he was like, can you give me the dog with the squirts? Because I think it's really funny. I don't think that can't be it. That can't be it. It's just a little weird of a coincidence. A little strange.
It's relatively common.
It should be. They should have found it already. But anyway, so she has Giardia. So we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today, and well.
Do we have any of those videos? Does anybody know where the people are saying there's a video of Ethan stepping in dog do? I don't know if it's in the studio. There's times when crew members have complained about dog poop in the studio. Now that doesn't mean dog poop in his house, right? There's different places, but if he's want to leave dog poop on the floor of the studio, you could understand why you might do it at home too. You should try to avoid drinking. Robbie H with the wise chat of the day. It's my understanding that you should try to avoid drinking poop water. Yeah, absolutely, Robbie, absolutely.
Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And now Ela has Giardia.
Shut. For real?
I
So when Tajium was saying the thing about the human turning his family into the human centipede, that's what Tajium's talking about.
I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
What can I do to not get it from
Yeah,
you?
I'm trying to...
Because I'm not trying to get
Can
it.
we crank the AC maybe?
Is it?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop. Are you planning on that?
Never.
Nah.
So look. Right? Imagine somebody that's watching this that is, I don't know, concerned about the situation with Ethan, or they're a snarker or whatever, right? Like this is what you're feeding into the people that are watching. The only way to get it is to ingest my poop, says Ethan. Right? So you put that in the mind of, like, how does it get transmitted?
Not really.
So then you're fine.
That's how it gets transmitted. And he said, you're fine. He said, if you don't eat my already used food, then you will not get it, right? So somebody that doesn't know what Giardia is or how it's transmitted, and yeah, it's a little more complicated than that, but he's already got it put in their mind that if the kid has contracted Giardia from the dog, which is what Ethan is implying, then it comes from ingesting the dog's detritus. Let's just say doggy detritus. Does that count as detritus, chat? Videos and information compiled at subreddits H3 Productions and H3 Snark. Is Snark back?
But unfortunately,
So the problem is,
you just told us that your poop is flowing out of your mouth. It's like
Yeah,
in the
literally.
air, bro.
that's not what I said. That's literally that's
You
what
admitted
you
had
said.
caca breath.
No, that's what
Yeah, Joint Specialist points out lack of hand washing would also do it. Yeah.
you said. I said. Well, anyway, so let me continue, please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So because
Keep interrupting.
it can go on surfaces and stuff. So Olive chews everywhere. She's there. So Sonny, it makes sense why he got it. Then once he starts having these crazy diarrheas, like in the middle of the night, all day, all the time, he's having these crazy diarrheas. Then when me and Ela start having to get in there and changing his diaper, obviously you put him down, you wash your hands as best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas.
and they put their hands into the poop.
So I haven't been diagnosed with it. Neither has Hila. Sonny went to the doctor today to get a poop evaluation, but I'm pretty sure he has it because the symptoms is like frequent and then
Jerry says everyone's getting taken down. What, for the Sam Cedar video, Jerry?
extremely foul smelling diarrheas.
We're gonna try watching it on Twitch tonight. After this.
And the first night, it happened last night in the middle of the night. I walked into his room. He was crying in the middle of the night, and I was
So yeah, Bavarius says diarrhea cha cha cha, diarrhea cha cha cha. That is the audience I think that Ethan is unironically playing to with this story. It feels like he is, giving some humor to the Beavis and the Buttheads of the world, and so I don't exactly feel like I kind of see, like, it sort of makes sense why, how this happened, right? That maybe maybe the situation's not as bad as he's describing it, and he's just playing it up for humor. Judge Grinch with the super chat. I'm willing to bet it was fired employees that called CPS. Ethan said, whether believable or not, that is someone they knew. That's what CPS said. Yeah, that's exactly right, Judge Grinch. So yeah, look, if it was a disgruntled employee situation and they were calling it in to be mean, I mean, that's fucked up, right? But if it's an employee that had a real concern, I mean, these two aren't mutually exclusive, right? He did fire a housekeeper recently, and he is describing what sounds like a very concerning situation. So again, I don't know what happened. I'm not at Ethan's house. I'm not an employee of Teddy Fresh Incorporated. I can't really tell you, like, right, one way or the other. And furthermore, I shouldn't. And then furthermore, I'm not going to get drawn into his thing where he's trying to get Denims' fucking channel taken down and he's trying to, dox Bad Empanada's family and shit like that. Ethan, leave me the fuck alone. I'm just here to watch your explanation for what happened and give my opinion, which it should be taken as. It's only an opinion. Everything here is allegedly until proven in court.
immediately struck by the foulest fucking. His whole room was just wafting and the foulest diarrhea smell. And I was like, "Here we go," So I open, and first of all, he doesn't want to get changed. He's in the middle of the night. He's tired. So you put him on the changing table, and he is thrashing like a fish out of water. And all the meat.
That sounds like a child that's in pain. That sounds. Yeah, Jerry says go to Twitch. We'll do that after this. This one we're okay watching on YouTube. We'll go to Twitch for the Sam Cedar one. Right, so that Sam can say poggers. I don't know if you know this, but chat, Sam loves it when you tell him to say poggers.
Meanwhile, he is covered in viscous, or does viscous mean not flowing or flowing, or non-viscous?
Well, I think you have to phrase it like it either is highly viscous or...
See, this is the other question, right? As far as Ethan not being a reliable narrator, which actually goes to his defense in this case, right? Ethan being an unreliable narrator actually goes to his defense. As far as him being an unreliable narrator, it's this kind of stuff that makes people think that, right? Does he really not know what viscous means? Does he really not know what 10 divided by 10 is? I'm trying to think of the other ones. Like does he really not know that Roe versus Wade is not the gay one? It's the abortion one, right? I do feel like Ethan sometimes plays the fool, right? Pretends not to know something that he should know for comedic effect. So could he be playing this diarrhea story up for comedic effect? Absolutely.
Low
Which
viscosity?
Which one is very flowy?
Flowy is low viscosity.
Yeah. So very, very low viscosity.
Hold on.
I think you're, yeah.
Is that right? I always get those backwards,
Viscous
so I'm doubting myself.
Having a thick, sticky consistency between solid and liquid.
The more viscous it is, the thicker it is.
Okay, so he had a very low viscosity.
Yeah.
diarrhea, and he was thrashing all around. So you can imagine it was not an easy task cleaning that up, and in the dark too, mind you.
Right.
And then it's like, okay, I get him changed, I put the diaper on, I put him back in his sleeping sack, and I want to put him on the ground.
Ooh, isn't being impossibly dumb Trisha's thing? I mean, oh God, there's a whole thing between him and Trisha about this too. Wait. There's some subplots too that we might need to pick up on if we end up choosing more Ethan seething as our bonus content, right? There is a Ethan versus Trisha subplot, and there's also an Ethan versus iDubbbz and Anissa subplot.
Ground, because I didn't want him to, you know.
Rhea means flow in Greek? Oh, that makes sense. That makes all these medical words make sense to me. Yeah, diarrhea means flowy. Oh my God. So if I want to buy a nice, like, flowy dress in Greek, I should look for... Never mind. Never watched the video of this. He gets visibly gleeful when he starts telling the story, and his crew is like, whoa, and gets grossed out. Yeah. I mean, look, that's the thing. It's like, that's what makes me think that, and I am being so good faith here in making and presenting the case that maybe the situation for the children is not as dire as he makes it out to be. But at the same time, I gotta say that if somebody heard this and they were worried for the kids' welfare, I can't say they're wrong. I am not here to tell you to, you know, report anything, do anything. I'm not here to make a call for action or anything like that. I am trying to stay neutral. I am trying to, for once, be no comment chick on certain matters, because like I said, I don't want to get sucked up into this fucking mess that he's got Denims in, and who knows who else, chat. Who knows who else. So I'm making it really clear that, like, I am not making any suggestions for you know, for anybody here, right? Nothing that I say should be interpreted as a call to action. And indeed, I am not making any calls to action for anybody that's having trouble figuring that out, Ethan. But I can also, being completely honest, I can understand someone hearing this, and if they take you seriously, which, how do they know not to, right? I'm doing a lot of legwork to be like, okay, Ethan, is he an unreliable narrator? Sure, sometimes. Other people don't know that. Other people hear a person say something, tell a story, and they assume that the story is being told from the point of truth, not from the point of comedy that is, you know, kind of embellished in order to make a funnier story. So
Suffer. So I carry him into the bathroom to wash my hands. And, you know, I try to do a one-handed wash, which isn't good enough. So I'm holding him in this hand. I'm trying to do two hands. Point is, I washed my hands as best as I could.
I always thought, chat, just my own experience with my sister. My sister used to say this. She used to say that, have this thing where she'd be like, "Do you know what's always going to be funny?" And the answer was poop, right? She thought poop was really funny. I was like, I think it's mainly because our mom was like super against bathroom humor, and so she like sort of rebelled, right? But she was like, "You know what's always going to be funny?" And the answer is supposed to be poop, right? Well, poop actually stopped being funny for my sister when she had a baby. When she had a baby, and that poop became not a hypothetical, not a theoretical, but a part of her daily situation, right? She stopped thinking it was as funny. And I kind of thought that maybe that would happen, you know, if Ethan has to clean it up, then maybe that would change what he thought was funny. I don't know.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. I resent Ethan for making me root for Trisha Paytas.
Yo.
He's the best PR agent she's ever used.
She's going to come up in this video, of Ethan's, right? Trish Paytas is going to come up in that video, and you know, remember the operative thing about Trish Paytas, and Ethan has said this before, right? He's made this point himself that she is more pro-Israel than he is, and from what he said about her, it kind of sounds like that's actually true. Omega Star with the and thank you for the super chat, Narwhal. Omega Star with the super chat. Bouncing is what weasels do best. I also pick Francesca. All right, so 1 vote for Francesca, and we're up to 4. Look at that. 36 minutes left to hit that super chat trampoline goal, and we're 40% of the way there. And we're also almost a quarter of the way towards the dono goal.
Oh my god.
And obviously, after I put him down, I washed him again. Hila, on the other hand, she started having, and I don't want to out her, but very foul-smelling diarrhea.
So
now, this morning,
See what I mean? He's like, you know who has really disgusting diarrhea? My wife.
I had a diarrhea.
No.
And I'll say that it wasn't
You know who else had one? Me.
foul-smelling.
Shouts out, Hila. We love you.
We love you, Hila.
Wait, did he say it wasn't foul smelling? Oh my god, this is perfect. This is Ethan Klein in a nutshell.
So
now this morning I had a diarrhea.
No.
And I'll say that it wasn't foul-smelling.
I know you want to say that your shit don't stink, but lean a little closer, Ethan. I implore you, lean a little closer.
Shouts out, Hila. We love you.
We love you, Hila.
The thing is, they all smell the same. There's this similar foulness that it smells like. And now,
Wait, I thought he said his didn't stink. Isn't that perfect though? Ethan being like, mine doesn't stink. Everybody else's smells terrible. Mine, it's fine.
other dogs started farting, and it smells like this foul-smelling Giardia shit.
Brother, you need to be in a bubble right now. Why are you?
Yeah,
Why are you here?
It's not
They need to give the crew like hazmat suits.
really contagious unless
Oh,
you're
really? It's not contagious.
It feels like it definitely
unless you're
is.
changing my fucking diaper.
Which might not be out of the question considering what else they do for you on the show. Like, it kind of feels like that. Doesn't it? Isn't this like babysitting? I feel like his crew is doing like basically babysitting for a 40-year-old dude. LL Bean. Welcome to Weird Champs. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And also cute cat picture. Look at this.
Sometimes it feels that way.
You're not gonna
Aw.
catch it. You are
You
not
better
gonna
be
catch it.
cleaning your hands really well.
I mean, Ethan,
Aw.
to defend Ethan,
Chat.
very thorough hand
Chat.
washer. He washes
If any of you catch
frequently.
Giardia,
No.
okay, I will give
do
you
know.
$10,000.
Hey,
And
now I'm
now
gonna try to
Now
get it,
y'all are
bro.
gonna be licking the toilet seat.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
No, you guys will not be getting Giardia. It's
Okay.
not like that.
Okay,
Yay.
well.
Yeah.
Can I say I don't like how he treats his crew?
Good. Also,
I don't like
But
it.
anyway, it's also not that serious. It's just diarrhea.
Oh, don't worry.
It's
Yeah.
not like a serious.
It's just
And
a
the thing is, like,
painful
you seemingly just
gastrointestinal
perpetually
condition.
Have diarrhea.
That's the thing. I don't know if I have it. I'm pretty sure based on the smell alone, Hila's infected.
Also, you're taking all these antibiotics. Don't antibiotics usually give you
You're so mean to Hila.
the runs a little bit?
I
Kind
don't
of
know.
a side effect for me.
I think, yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Antibiotics just kind of mess everything up.
Well,
a
and I'm
little
on like so many different antibiotics. That should just nip it in the butt, to use a pun.
bit. Yeah, I feel like that.
Yeah, it could cause diarrhea.
So I don't know if I don't think I have it, but I think, but yeah, like I said, Hila's horrific smelling diarrhea that she did several times throughout the night.
I'm having like couples trauma, right? Anybody ever have a partner like this?
That's what marriage
Just constantly throwing you under the bus?
is, you know.
It is
Yeah, I
what
mean,
it is.
between the two of you,
And us.
we're not married to her.
Yes,
My
you are.
wife
Where this
left
is
a Whopper
all.
poo on my bed.
So
I'm
true.
open about everything I
Wow. How
do.
did you have that?
She left a well stinky grumper.
My wife
Wait, Trisha once said on Frenemies that she doesn't need gravity. This is far less entertaining and not at all absurd, just nasty.
left a
Wait, she doesn't need gravity? What? I don't get that, Narwhal. What am I missing here? Trish said she didn't need gravity. Is that like a... Oh my god, Chad, I feel like I'm being dense. I'm sorry, Chad. Am I being dense? Wait, I'm not even trying to make a pun, but I get that there could be with the gravity thing. Did you see Hila correct Ethan about all this while he walked it back? that was on Friday's show. Play something. Is that right? His claim to fame, as I knew, was being the guy in the triggered meme.
Whopper poo on my bed.
She left
It's like a Johnny Depp Amber Heard reference.
Grumpy right there in the middle of the night.
Grumpy.
Grumpy.
How old is Johnny Depp? Who fucking calls it a grumpy? What fucking generation? What year is that from? Grumpy? Seriously? No, there needs to be a new G Fuel. Yeah, Giardia flavor. Yo, Tajium, you are on fire today. You are on fire. That is wild. Yeah, the gamer sups with new Giardia flavor.
Wow. Okay.
Good
Well,
times.
a lot
So
of
that's
going on in the climate.
Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, not good times.
No,
what's
don't.
cooking
Unless you're a law tuber.
over there.
This weekend I played some Marvel Rivals.
Nice.
And
Oh, I should have put that Taylor Lorenz video about Taylor Lorenz has what is it like the outright pipeline for women or something? It doesn't make sense. She then proceeded to not know what gravity is. Oh, it's just silly. Okay. That's Trisha's like that's her style comedy then. Needs a heavy he might actually need ivermectin. Yeah. Wait, does ivermectin treat Giardia? I feel like it. I'm not giving medical advice. I'm not saying it does. I'm no comment. Haha. No comment, chat. Not like I feel like under the Trump administration though, if you give bad advice involving ivermectin, you'll get like a Congressional Medal of Honor. If you get in trouble for it, you could just say you were canceled by the woke you were canceled by wokeness. Child with Giardia is totally legit reason for the check-in, especially if the kid is under 5. Could be yeah, I mean like you don't know unless you're like a mandatory reporter, which the person that called this in might be. But yeah, there are certain red flags that they're supposed to look for, that they're obliged to look for. Only download it again for the Jubilee streaming. I'm sorry, Jerry. I hate that. Like, yeah, Twitch has got problems. Narwhali voted for Dark Horse Dono Dojo.
chilled.
I barely got any time to
Went
play
climbing.
Survivor. Are you still
Oh,
playing
this-
that?
Are you
Love?
still
What the
on
fuck
that?
is he playing?
I'll log in every now and then. I'm completely stopped spending money on it.
Good.
I spent a lot of money
My
on
spend-
You spent money on a Vampire Survivor like game? Chat, I've played so much Vampire Survivor. I've not ever spent a single penny. I've never even thought of it. Yeah, Taylor's video was really thoughtful. Yeah, Hassan watched it. Or part of it.
Slowed down significantly.
Good. I'm happy
But I
for
will
that.
say this: I'm in I think one of the top 3 guilds in the whole game.
Nice.
Okay, no, sorry.
You know the the clan expedition?
There's guilds?
So we're on the hardest difficulty, and I'm clearing.
Oh, no wonder. They probably use the guild thing to like get you to, pay. Like it's probably one of those things where like you wouldn't pay if it was just you, but since your guild is like it's the honor of your guild, you're like, okay, here, let me help us all out. Anyway, back to the Ethan video. But yeah, I just wanted to rerun that so that we could all see exactly what he said. And he's acting like he didn't describe a situation that is worrisome at all. He's acting like there's no reason for anyone to call in or report anything to, to CPS unless they're just, straight up like he's implying that they're going after him for his Israel-Palestine takes. That there's no concern for the children and that it's because they disagree with him.
It's Sonny, our youngest, wakes him up from his nap, and even though he woke him up during his nap, he was greeted immediately actually by a smile because Sonny is probably the happiest baby in the entire world. He smiles at everybody. His name is Sonny because
Babies do that.
He is just a ray of sunshine. He just gave him a big smile. I mean, he's just the sweetest kid in the world. So we went back downstairs to continue the conversation, at which point he said something that both me and Hila had us both saying abso-fucking-lutely not. He said he was going to go to...
Yeah, what's the DLC be? Various, like the Amogus stuff?
the children's school to interrogate them there. We both said, you are absolutely not.
Interrogate them? There's a reason that they don't just talk to the parents, right? The parents have a motivation to portray the situation in a certain way, and talking to the kids is just one way to confirm that or to, throw doubt on that.
Going.
I love that he wants a situation in which the children are not consulted. The parents are just believed.
Ever go to their school and talk to them. That is fucking insane. We agreed that he'll come back to our house and interview our 3 and 5-year-old children at a time when they're at home, so he doesn't need to humiliate them in front of his peers, his teachers, the staff there, and needlessly stigmatize them. My young 3 and 5-year-old children, who are sweet and innocent as can be, have not yet been interrogated by a CPS agent, but that is due to happen on Wednesday. He also spoke to our nanny.
I don't like the fact that he, I thought before he was like, look, I totally understand the CPS agent. They're just doing their job, But now he's kind of like, this interrogation of my children.
Housekeeper. He's called the
Did he say astigmatized? Oh, I think you're right. Two people heard that as astigmatized rather than stigmatized, which I think is what he was trying to say. You need a legacy on the moon spell and tides to 100% it. Oh, so you don't need the others? Do you need to? Do you actually need to get some of the DLC?
Pediatrician that.
Oh wait, no, I think I have the DLC though, chat. I have a Game Pass, so that's the only way I can afford to play games. I also picked up the Dao De Ching on Game Pass the other day. It's pretty.
Takes care of the kids. He talked to them. Pretty much sifted through every angle of our life having to do with our kids in an extremely violating.
Sifted through.
Insulting, unbelievable way. Just a complete breach of privacy and inhumanity that it's like you can't believe that you, as somebody who has done nothing.
As a social worker that's striving towards abolitionist praxis, I do think CPS is an inherently violent and problematic system, and I don't think we're talking about that enough, to be honest. We have talked about, I don't know if you heard this earlier, Jakara, but we have talked about the decision-making being sometimes more reflective of the socioeconomic status of the parents, or sometimes the identity of the parents, that the same kind of biases, implicit or otherwise, that exist towards marginalized people are going to be demonstrated in CPS decisions. I definitely wouldn't portray them as a perfect solution. But I also have to say that the story that Ethan told is a story that does lend itself to interpretation of the children being in danger from the situation in the house.
Nothing wrong has taken care of your kids to be subject to this forcible investigation because of some fucking freaks online called anonymously to say that our kids are crawling around in shit. The immediate question for me was, who did this?
I'm sorry, but that is strongly what it sounded like. That is strongly what it sounded like you said, right? If somebody watches this video and comes away with that interpretation of it, I would say it's heavily implied by your story. Like I said, though, he's an unreliable narrator. He, I think, plays stuff up for comedic value. So, maybe maybe the story that he tells here isn't reflective of the truth. And if that's the case, like it sucks. It sucks. I don't want to see any families getting broken up. I don't want to see, CPS being weaponized. But at the same time, I can understand why somebody hearing his story might have thought that the children were in danger.
And how am I going to hold them accountable? It didn't take me long to catch the trail of the obvious suspect, which is the work of a subreddit dedicated to harassing me, my family, my coworkers, and their families too, frankly, known as Snark. H3 Snark is the place that they originated. If you don't know what Snark is, it's this growing phenomenon of communities dedicated essentially to destroy someone's life, picking it apart, harassing them, and just trying to ruin their life. It's something that's become quite common on the internet, and something that Reddit, who is the main host of such activities, has completely turned a blind eye to. Take, for example, right here, H3H3_, which is the new Snark page. The top post on this page is from somebody named Bad Empanada, which we'll learn more about. It says, Bad Empanada with another banger. Quote, "You're the best parents I've ever seen," said house slave Abdullah Ayad to the Kleins after CPS visited them because their kids contracted parasites from dog feces. The Kleins frequently advocate for genocide of Arabs while Ayad sits obediently in silence. He is a tame domestic animal. This is just literally, anyone of a normal disposition can see plainly how fucking insane this is. It has 400 upvotes after 3 hours. It's a very active sub of absolutely deranged individuals. The problem is that this subreddit, this community, is being legitimized by creators such as Hassan, such as Denims, such as Mike from PA, and all these leftist commentators who think they can get one up on me by sicking and participating and legitimizing the most crazed psychopaths on the internet.
I bring this to YouTube because I respect the H3 Snark, and I believe that they're being silenced. And I saw on the H3 Snark that Ethan had...
It's wild that after saying he wanted Adam McIntyre to quote-unquote just disappear, that Ethan Klein would bring up Adam as his example of somebody that's weaponizing a toxic community against him.
Uploaded Instagram stories about Mika's rhetoric that says...
And it's about the H3 Snark subreddit. For more than a year now, Ethan has been talking about it and saying how toxic this place is, how they promote harassment, doxing, stalking, and why it should be banned.
Because I believe these Snark subreddits on Reddit should be banned. It's literally fostering the most psychopathic. It encourages harassment, doxing, stalking. It's just...
Look, can you... Wait, what's he saying? What is this commentary on Hassan? Can you imagine a situation, chat, where I don't know, they're like the law or Reddit or platforms, yeah, I guess it would have to be either the law or the platform decides that they will not allow Snark. That any criticism of a single content creator is illegal. Cannot do it. Like that's what he's asking for. He's asking for for Reddit to be his safe space and for him to be safe from criticism. What is this Hassan moment? Okay, Hassan's... Oh, he's eating the chicken. Yeah. Who cooks the chicken though, Chad? Who cooks the chicken?
Now, Ethan has been talking about it and saying how...
What about those glasses? Are those prescription glasses?
This place is, how they promote...
These are really important questions, right? Chad, don't you think that by his own... by his own standard of Snark being illegal, like, then what is the difference between the Snark that he's giving Hassan, speculating that he hires somebody to cook the chicken for him, and that his glasses aren't prescription?
Harassment, doxing, stalking, and why it should be banned.
Because I believe these Snark subreddits on Reddit should be banned. It's literally fostering the most psychopathic. It encourages harassment, doxing, stalking. It's just...
I guess it's fine as long as it's not the Destiny subreddit.
I think it's time to hold all of them accountable. Here, for example, is Denims, aka Hassan Waiting Room, watching Bad Empanada talk about the state of our house and how we take care of our kids. Let's take a look.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact...
Wait, what is this? If your problem is with Bad Empanada's interpretation, which I don't think is out of the question given what we just watched, given Ethan's story about the diarrhea. I mean, I will say it's a fairly extreme interpretation. It wasn't my interpretation exactly, but now Denims is bad because she watched Bad Empanada?
That his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something. But they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
We already have Mold Mondays. Now we have Shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small...
Yo, Debs, thank you for the gifted membership to Dawan Wells. Dawan Wells, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Infant that has no immune system shouldn't be catching anything.
Now, at this point, as he continues, notice the chat is almost in complete universal agreement. Call CPS. Call child endangerment. CPS, social services. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child endangerment. Okay, if his kids have Giardia, they need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever, etc., etc. I'll let the chat play for you, but you can see just how crazed this community is. And once again, this is Denim's chat from the 1st. The call came on the 3rd.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and he's neglected children raised...
So wait. I don't know what you want people to do. Like, what is his expectation? Like, what is his expectation of Denims and or mods? Should Denims say, don't say CPS? Should they ban the term? Should they turn it into, like, emote-only chat? Like, what should have been done? Like, this is a bunch of people on their own coming to the conclusion that those kids may be in danger. And, well, like I said, I can envision a scenario where the kids were not in danger. I can't exactly blame people from having that interpretation from the... like, with, you know, the caveat that, you know, CPS is going to have maybe some problematic interpretations along class lines and other lines as far as, you know, what is and is not a safe situation for children.
By nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, playing...
No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
By the way, these people can't keep their talking points straight. On one hand...
Erok 121 super chatted $5. Francesca responds to Senk.
Francesca responds to Jank. And I don't think you're the first person to say that. That's like... So we're up to 34, which is more than 1/3 of the way there on the Dono goal, and Francesca responds to Jank with 10 points behind it.
And it's, we don't raise our kids and our house is just run by nannies and housekeepers. But on the other hand, we also keep our house so dirty.
Look, I'm sorry, but somebody could get both of those out of as an interpretation of stories that you told. Oh no, look at this.
Narwhal _ by super chatted $5. I'm pretty sure Ethan had an arc where he was calling out family channels for being abusive and exploitative towards the children.
Indeed. Yeah, thank you for the super chat and for something to ponder on as well. I just noticed that Vangelita did a video on covering the Adam McIntyre angle out of this. How many angles are there? There's Trish and iDubbbz. There's Trish. Then there's iDubbbz and Anissa, and then Adam McIntyre. There's at least 3 extra angles on this. So we do end up going with more Ethan Seething, which is winning right now at 36%. We got plenty of angles to go out from there.
That there's dog shit everywhere. I mean, what are the housekeepers and nannies doing?
It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening? How is this happening?
I have a 10-month-old, a 5-year-old, and a 3-year-old who are in school. Of course, I'm sick all the time. Once again, these childless people pretend that this is uncommon when, of course, anybody with...
Look, I don't have a problem with you being sick. Did Denims? Was Denims just saying, like, why is there so much infection going on in the house? LL Bean says, for your information, Ryan Kavanaugh, Cav, is a Hollywood producer who sued Ethan more than once for saying bad things about him. So defamation, I'm guessing. Then Ethan and the crew made an entire website comparing Cav to Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, saying I think the website was called Cav. Almost said Cavernacle. Kavanaugh. Ryan Kavanaugh looks like Harley Weinstein was, I think, the angle that they were going after. Yeah, we at least 3 angles. Mozart.
How is this happening? How is it happening? How?
I mean, this is not Denims being weird for being surprised at the situation.
Oh, how is this happening?
Ethan's like, yeah, that's right. I have 3 kids. I get sick all the fucking time.
I have a 10-month-old, a 5-year-old, and a 3-year-old who are in school. Of course, I'm sick all the time. Once again, these childless people pretend that this is...
Childless cat ladies. Chat, I requested an Ethan JD Vance edit. Can somebody do that? If anybody wants to do that, I will put your Photoshop on stream. You know the JD Vance memes, chat? Is everybody familiar with the fact that there's like, I don't know, 14 degrees of JD Vance, or like you can the ship of Theseus with JD Vance, right? You change like as many things as you can, you know, Photoshop wise, or edit him with other things, and he still looks like JD Vance.
Is uncommon when, of course, anybody with any sense who's being honest. The thing is, these people are knowingly lying. They know that they're lying. It makes no sense what they're...
Wow, that's a pretty audacious claim there.
...saying, but they do it anyway.
Definitely not the kind of thing you could prove in court.
Anyway, because, as you can see in the chat, and Denims endorses this clearly, as you can see...
Like, why has he got to make it a fight between childless people and parents? Right? That doesn't need to happen. That doesn't need to happen. We can look, I know there's a dynamic that when somebody gets married, and especially when somebody has kids, sometimes they fall out of the social circle that they're in. Sometimes the people in their social circle, you know, are just not wanting to hang around with, you know, somebody that's bringing their kid around. And Theseus's bowfinger? Wait, is this a bowfinger reference in my chat? Wow.
She's not moderating this at all, and it's pretty much 100% of the comments saying call CPS on them. Their kid should be taken away. That she believes that it's justified to break up our family. This disgusting fucking human.
That is not something that anybody has the power to do, right? That is not something, unless Ethan, you know, you are somebody on the other side of the socioeconomic spectrum, in which case, you know, the biases about, you know, poor people are going to be used against you. You know, you don't have to worry about that happening. The only way that would happen is if there's actually something there. Like the idea that, no, it's Denims. Denims wants our family broken up. Denims sees our family, and because Denims doesn't have, and do you know that Denims doesn't have children? That's kind of an assumption, chat. Like, right? Just because somebody doesn't bring their kids on stream doesn't mean they don't have children. I don't even know. I don't know enough about Denims or really any streamer to say what their status is in terms of, having children. Randomly thought of Bowfinger the other day, and Theseus's boat is Theseus's boat. Wait, Theseus's bow? Should I know about the bow?
Being who's endorsed by Hassan.
Look,
and the entire
I don't know about you, chat, but I ship Theseus, okay? I ship Theseus with the Minotaur. No.
left community on Twitch, who was protected and elevated by Twitch, is on her platform right now advocating for our children to be forcibly removed from us by Child Protective Services. Denims is such an evil person. She should not.
Oh,
she is not.
My God, woman bad. I don't know what this is besides woman bad. I don't know what this is besides misogyny. Right? Why Denims? Why not Bad Empanada? Why not the Snarkers? Why not any number of people? But somehow it's Denims wants our family broken up because she's jealous that we have kids. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Responsible enough to have a platform. She should not be allowed to broadcast videos ever again. Now you might wonder, what is it there?
I love that his response to, like, she wants our family broken up is like, she should lose her source of income.
Referring to. On the podcast, I was telling a story about we adopted a new dog about a month ago, and she was having diarrhea, which ended up being a extremely common stomach parasite that causes diarrhea. It's extremely common, and it's very easy to address. In fact, Ducky, our Yorkie,
Why is he after Denims so bad? I mean, Denims has cooked him several times when he's gone after her. It's probably that. It's probably that every single time that he gets into a conflict with Denims, she just like roasts him. Amlos Aluche says, "You should be grateful, Ethan. The state validates you. Aren't the worst dad ever. Take the W. Take the W."
We got him as a puppy, also had Giardia, and we treated him.
Yeah, Pandora is disputing the commonality of the. Oh my gosh, 4 more super chats for a trampoline stream. We're running out of time though. There's 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
The same way. Let's see what I said about it. That Olive has Giardia.
Oh, Hernan implying that there might be other reasons that for Ethan not to like Denims. Yeah, it's misogyny, maybe racism, who knows. Maybe it could be both.
It's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea and
oh, poor baby.
Yeah, Jakara, I was wondering the same thing. Is there a term for misogynoir, but being misogynistic towards like Arab women? Possibly. It feels like there should be. Yeah, it feels like that is a real thing that's going on here.
Ducky came to us with that too. So she has Giardia, so we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today. Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia. Again,
I love that he shows part of the stream, but like as his exoneration. Look at this. How could you watch this and think that there's anything untoward going on? Omega Star with the $4.99 super chat for the trampoline. What are we? 3 more. 2 minutes left. Oh my God, it's coming down to the wire.
A reasonable person or parent understands that having a 10-month-old that is just learning to crawl is crawling around everywhere, putting everything in his mouth. I mean, these kids will.
If you're gonna say that being a parent is difficult, yeah. As an aunt, I can confirm. I would not want to have to I've seen my sister have to take care of multiple kids. It's not easy.
Literally just lick the floor, put anything in the world in their mouth.
But that's not the point, Ethan. That's not the point, right? There's a responsibility that comes with parenting, whether or not it's hard, which of course it is. Of course it is. Absolutely, it's hard.
And that's completely normal. That's what having a toddler is like. Olive is a black Labrador.
Narwhal
She sheds a
_
lot.
super
She's
chatted
inside. She's
$5.
outside. She's very clean. But the point I'm making,
Oh my God, it's coming down to the wire.
again, which all reasonable people understand, is that Giardia can actually be spread just from a surface. So if her bum ends up on the floor, or she sheds some hair, or she sat on a toy, it could be a number of different things. If Sonny's crawling around putting everything in his mouth, it seems like a pretty reasonable suspect. If he's having diarrhea, we're like, oh man, maybe he got Giardia from...
Ethan, you've convinced me that maybe there's, and I was already willing to grant this, that there's a chance that your children are not in danger, right? That the situation that you got going on in your house, you're not, is not one of negligence,
Simera
right?
super chatted $5. Hi.
Simera with the $5 super chat. Oh my God. 35 seconds left. One more super chat to get my ass on the trampoline. Not my ass, but my feet. You know what I mean? Chat my legs.
All of which is actually commonplace to happen. And despite what
I think we
Denims
hit it.
says, it is not certain death. It's actually completely normal.
So anyway, what he's saying is that, like, here's a scenario in which, I am not a negligent parent. Sure. Okay, fine. Ethan, you painted a scenario in which it looked like you very well might be a negligent parent. The children might be in danger. And therefore, I gotta say that somebody taking that interpretation is not unreasonable. Now, it's also not unreasonable that maybe, that this is more understandable, right? But you can't be like, well, because there is a way in which, like, I could still be an okay parent. Therefore, anybody that's concerned about my kids is doing so in bad faith, right? That is not that logic is not airtight by a long shot. We just hit 10 out of 10 on the trampoline. I'm gonna get the trampoline out here. Also Depths 2000XX. Thank you.
C. Blaze super chatted $5. I don't want you on a trampoline. Rather, I would prefer you be here and talking.
Be here and talk. It's like the anti-trampoline. Oh, you're thinking I'd be on a trampoline far away, in a galaxy far, far away. Okay, so wait, I'm like, did I add everything up? Yeah, 10 there, and then 10 there, and 15 and 15, so 30. Is that right? Narwhal, check my math if you or if anybody wants to check my math. I think we're at 74% of that dono goal. This is a family home evening, not a podcast episode. But yes, thank you, C Blaze. Thank you, Omega Star. Thank you, Chimera. And thank you, Depths, Jakara. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Dan from New York, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Breaky Time, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And Amzi Beloved, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. I think I added it all up. Here,
to happen, and it's very
trampoline time.
easy to treat. Now, spoiler alert, it actually turns out when we got all of the poop tests back that he never had Giardia even, which I announced on the show, which they conveniently forget. So the only person...
Again, Ethan, that doesn't mean that the situation that you painted, the story that you told, is not a story that sounds concerning, right? Like, all this shit that he thinks is like airtight logic, and it's just not even. It's logic that relies on you having a double standard for people criticizing Ethan versus for Ethan himself, right? You got to have, a pretty hefty double standard in order to accept. Like, if you say this is logic that says, that him being a negligent parent is not a slam dunk 100% thing, then sure, I'll co-sign that. But Oh, it's 1% off. Wow, I was close. All right, 75%. Even better. All right, trampoline.
Person that ever even had Giardia was Olive. So Sonny was having diarrhea essentially, and that's why they called CPS. Because my 10-month-old baby, who's just starting to eat solid food, had diarrhea. That's why these people think it's justified to send an...
No, Ethan. Because it sounded like you had a child eating poop off the floor, and that's where they got the diarrhea from.
Agent of one of the most overworked, underfunded, underappreciated community service workers in the entire...
Now he's back on board with CPS, right? Before he was like, they're interrogating my child.
Fucking world to come and waste their time because my son had a diarrhea. When in the city of Los Angeles...
That's right, Ethan. You're being punished for having a diarrhea, for having your child having a diarrhea.
There are kids and families that absolutely need help.
Oh my God. And I can only imagine the basis that you're making that determination. Like I said before, chat, we live in a society with a lot of biases along socioeconomic lines, and biases in terms of people's identity. And the one of the big problems with CPS is with any other organization is some of the determinations, could implicit bias play into those? Sure. But you can only imagine what kind of bias Ethan has, and when he's imagining the families that need intervention from CPS, right? The lines along which he's making his determination.
From people like this, and this guy's wasting his fucking time coming to my house and doing an investigation on my kids because...
This relies on a parasocial relationship, doesn't it? His logic relies on you being like, I know Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is a good guy. Ethan Klein would not put his kids in danger, right? And the thing is, I don't know you like that, and neither do they. You've got this. He's literally trying to weaponize his audience, right? That's the only thing that's going on here. There's not logic. There's not logic. There's not like, here's how anyone implying that there's a dangerous situation for these kids is like wrong and disingenuous and weaponizing CPS, et cetera, et cetera. You haven't proven that, right? You're just relying on the parasocial relationship between yourself and the Fupa Troopas to get you through this, to weaponize those poor people into doing your dirty work for it, so you can just wash your Giardia infected hands clean from that. Gross blame shifting says, guys fracking Baltar, he isn't making mistakes here. He's straight up lying because he's gotten himself into an insanely embarrassing situation, and he keeps on going deeper in it. He keeps on going deeper. Chat, if you haven't watched it already, watch Friday's stream. Watch Friday's stream if you want to see the other shit that he said that is not going to help him out in any sort of case that he ends up in with CPS, right? And indeed, raises more questions.
Because my 10-month-old baby had diarrhea. By the way,
raises questions about whether he is a danger to himself, right? And it's literally just what he said. It's literally just the words that came out of his mouth that point to that. Right now, I'm not here to make that determination, and I'm not here to imply any sort of call to action needs to happen. In fact, I'd rather not. I'd rather just stay no comment on that one. But the sort of shit that he's saying is the sort of shit that's going to have consequences, right?
Bad Empanada.
And if he indeed is not a danger to himself and others, then yeah, those consequences are unwarranted. But I gotta say that they are coming from his actions and from his statements. They are not coming, this is not something that Bad Empanada injected into the situation. This is not something that Denims injected into the situation. How dare we use words he actually said? I know, right? He downloaded a Giardia virus and then copy-pasted it to the kid? No.
Was recently banned for 7 days for playing a video game in which you roleplay as Hamas on October 7th, and he went to a military compound in that game and said he was, quote, looking...
This is a little bit... Isn't this a bit of a non sequitur?
For secretaries...
What? Why are we talking about Bad Empanada's video game stream?
To kill. He was looking
You should see him play Path of Exile. It's
for Ela, who was a secretary
sad.
of the IDF, to murder her in a.
You know that Bad Empanada, is like. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke about Bad Empanada and the Elon Musk, Path of Exile thing.
Game where you play Hamas. This is the type of person that is being elevated.
I'd like to pay tribute to Ethan Klein and the new Twitch TOS that declares Zionism. Zion is the slur. I'd like to pay tribute to him by playing
Comedy is legal again, says Red Camel.
the first in Al-Aqsa video game where you kill Zionist soldiers as a Palestinian resistance fighter. Anyways, are these Israelis? They're just standing there? I mean, is the Israeli army a bunch of Ethan?
Okay, this is I mean, you get the idea here, chat. Let me just advance this so that we stay. I don't want to get Twitch mad at me for anything that Bad Empanada says. What does he do? He plays the video game, like he talks about video gaming, like Israeli Defense Force people. And then he says something about, like, where are the secretaries?
Seal of approval.
Here's Bad Empanada once again, who posted a story saying, I'm the one who called CPS.
Did Bad Empanada get banned from Twitch for the... I feel like it was this game. Didn't this game get Bad Empanada banned from something?
CPS on Ethan Klein. I want CPS to take his kids away because they are seriously in danger.
He's got a theme song?
Is once again Bad Empanada, who's being elevated by Hassan.
Okay, we gotta try to give you some bouncing.
And tons of creators, leftist creators, all over the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone else, please welcome.
Chad, I was worried he was gonna say leftist cooks. Like he's just gonna go after every single leftist channel out there.
Bad Empanada.
Bad Empanada's been going crazy at Ethan on the second channel. Well, yeah, because Ethan Klein is too afraid to talk to Bad Empanada or talk about Bad Empanada or watch any of his videos.
His channel got banned. Did it get banned from the game?
So fucking milk that guy, dude. Hell yeah, Bad Empanada, go in.
Can we just like
This dude, Bad Empanada, I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's like actually psychotic, and he's been making a lot of hate videos about me and calling Ela a terrorist and baby killer and all.
Dude, every time Ethan Klein brings up Bad Empanada, I like him a little bit more. That's the truth. I didn't really have strong opinions on him, and every time he brings him up, I'm like, stop making him sound base, man. Come on. Stop.
Bad Empanada has put out a video about H3H3, and this is just for
It's Mike.
my own pleasure that we're going to watch it, because whenever Bad Empanada attacks H3H3, H3H3 has like a mental breakdown, and every time I watch this, it causes them to have even more of a mental breakdown.
On this Turk versus moron, he made a fucking Willie Mac show. Slob YouTuber Willie Mac show made a video covering the Gaza genocide because he noticed that putting Hassan's name in the title gets him more views than usual. It went about as well as you'd expect. Oh, dude. Okay. Critical support to Bad Empanada has gone up by wide margins now. Okay.
Chat, if we hit the dono goal before, like by the end of this video, I'll go ahead and watch the content on YouTube before switching to Twitch, because that makes more sense.
Oh, this is on the Bad Empanada live channel. He didn't put this on the normal channel. Oh my lord.
I love how Hassan thinks that like that's like a weird, like if you don't know, Bad Empanada puts like a lot more videos on the live channel. The normal channel, it's like what, one a month or something.
Oh, dude, Bad Empanada went from bad to good Empanada. Bad Empanada went from Bad Empanada to based Empanada.
Now, trust me, I would pursue legal action against
What's up, Particle?
Bad Empanada, whose MO is essentially defamation. He actually fled to Argentina like his Nazi predecessors. And
the only other person that I've seen, like, there's two other people that have implied that Bad Empanada living in Argentina is some sort of an attempt to, escape like a charge. And that would be Shark 300 and apartheid anime girl herself, right? Who's got a much, draws a much, more far right line than Ethan Klein.
Unfortunately, it is very difficult to get to and sue people in Argentina. So enjoy the community of Nazi refugees.
What's the only reason that anyone would ever go to Argentina is obviously to avoid being sued.
You will fit right in there, my friend.
He's making it sound like Inner Zone, chat. Did Bad Empanada go to Inner Zone?
But don't worry, guys. Denims says, even if this did happen, it's nothing to worry about because children actually don't remember anything. Isn't that fucking awesome? Look at this. It might be.
Is he Argentinian? I mean, I believe he's either like a citizen or a resident.
The dumbest, most pathetic thing
He's not from there, but
I've ever heard in my life. Here's Denims. On the floor. And then the part that, in my opinion, crossed the line was like, so I'm going to visit your kids at school and ask them questions. And I says, you're not fucking doing that.
No,
I mean, we
that's-
both were like, that's not happening. You're not going.
Terrifying.
You are not doing that. So he agreed to come visit our
Come back
house
next week.
when the kids are at home because he needs to fucking interview our kids as a matter of procedure.
But I was like, I really don't want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him.
Create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. Nah, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories. Talking to a random stranger once isn't really memorable for
chat. What is this? The VOD that Denims took down? Does anybody know what's up with that?
Kid?
Is it because like he tries to be like he's got her? So like, look at this. Like she looks up a source, and they're like, there's a wide variation. There's a wide variation about the mean across methods and something. The average age of an adult's earliest memories is 3.5 years. Right, so it kind of contradicts what she's saying, but again,
there's a wide variation across about the mean across methods cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3.
You literally just read out of your mouth that the average adult starts forming memories at 3. What is happening? What?
I think Denims was trying to say you don't retain many memories from that age. I mean, like, look. What's the... I don't know. I don't want to make this a fucking referendum about, like, whether Denims knows when memories are formed. It kind of...
What universe do we exist in?
I love how he thinks he can just be like, Denims was wrong. And that people are going to just throw... Yeah, I guess Denims deserves to be thrown to the wolves.
This is a popular creator. One more time, guys, because it's absolutely fucking unreal. One more time.
Got her.
Guys.
There's a wide variation across about the mean across methods cohorts. The average age of adults' earliest memories is 3.5 years old. You're not really forming memories at 3. And it's pretty rare to be forming memories or like memories that you will keep like at 5.
How exactly am I supposed to get through to a person and convince her wrong when she's literally disproving herself on her own stream and then ignoring what just came out of her mouth 5 seconds earlier? Her defense for sending the CPS to break up our family and to interrogate our 3 and 5-year-old is that, don't worry, kids don't remember stuff. Which just also, besides being pathetically a
I feel like he's hiding behind his kids with this claim of like this is like the he's like him being, you know, resistant to the you know, his kids being interviewed is kind of setting off some red flags.
Pathically insane.
Like it feels like he's trying to hide behind the children's welfare, which is weird considering that the children's welfare is literally what's in question here. Literally, like what we're asking.
to care about the well-being of kids, just demonstrably false. Everybody knows that the most formative year of a child's life is around that age of 4, 5, 6, 7, when kids really...
Like, I feel like the internet and being on the internet and being involved in all these dramas, I feel like this shit has just really messed him up. Like, he's just got, like... You know how people say chronically online?
Take in their environment and develop who they become as people. Pretending as if interrogating my 3 and 5-year-old sons couldn't possibly cause any damage because they can't remember is the most insane, monstrous thing I could even imagine somebody to say about this. And it's just, beyond being insanely dumb, it's just callous, pathetic, and...
So we're supposed to be more worried about social workers asking your children questions than we are about your children being exposed to infectious parasites. Really?
Well, really speaks for itself. It's the dumbest thing I think I have ever heard. Now, moving to Reddit, this whole theme of needing to call CPS on my kids is something that takes place on Reddit, originally from a subreddit called H3 Snark. On this subreddit, they have doxed us, harassed our employees, our Teddy Fresh employees who are not even related to the show, gone after crew members' parents, my parents, basically every conceivable way that you can be harassed, these people have done it. Actually, the subreddit was closed indeed, however, not by Reddit. According to Reddit, this subreddit is still fully open and operational and is committing breaking no rules. What actually happened is that somebody within their community
Well, McGoggles, like, Ethan's right about, like, the child can probably, like, a memory could be formed at age 3, you know, stuff that happens to, you know, you between, you know, in that between the ages of what, 3 and 7 is, you know, formative. Like, he's right about that, but that's kind of a petty point to be, you know what I mean? So therefore, I don't know. So therefore, like, this is a rich man thinking that he's too good for the CPS that he would subject others to. Right? He's just doing his Karen thing of, like, if it's bad, it doesn't apply to me. It applies to you. If it's good, it applies to it's just, you know.
Started informing on them, and we have these screenshots, which I have not shown before, but I'll show them to you now. Here,
Robo CPS
is talking about a person named
You have 20 seconds to comply.
Which is also a co-mod. And here they say, audio...
Like, and I said before, I don't want anyone's family broken up. I don't want, you know, CPS to be weaponized. I don't want, but like, in terms of, like, who do I blame for the fact that they're, you know, assuming that Ethan is telling the truth about, you know, not putting his children in any kind of danger whatsoever. It is still his fault for telling a story and embellishing it, you know, to make it funny in a way that sounds concerning, right? None of this shit would be happening. What, 82 likes? What the fuck? Oh my God, that's terrible.
He explained to me that Sturgeon had made a fake post, the quote Ramadan post.
There's no way we don't have 100 likes yet, chat.
And had become more and more unhinged. Here the mods are
no shot
talking about another fellow moderator of theirs and actively covering up the fact that their mod faked a post on the H3.
Being randomly called out of class is weird. Being left on the floor with dog shit is also kind of weird, don't you think? A little bit weird.
Snark subreddit. What happened was this story got picked up that we were banning people wishing a happy Ramadan. We were removing the posts and banning them. And this whole narrative of me being Islamophobic started to form on their subreddit and getting picked up by shit tier content creators who don't give a fuck about anything. And we looked through our mod mail. We searched through it to see Well, this post, was it ever made? Because that's certainly not something we would ever do.
That's the original point, McGoggles. That's the original point. That's our starting point, right? That's what this is about. And without Ethan's weird story, which, like I said, it might be embellished. There's every chance that he embellished the story. There's every chance that he took a story from his real life and he embellished it to make it funny. You know, you can be the judge of that, whether you think it's funny or not. But I think he was trying to be funny. I think he was trying to do poo-poo humor for his audience, which is something that he does a lot. So there's every chance that maybe the situation is not nearly as dire, no pun intended, as it seems to imply. But in that case, whose fault is it for telling this weird story involving his kids, involving real kids who sound like they're in real danger? If that was embellished, which, given the way that he's retconning this, it sounds like it was, then, you know, is that Denims' fault? Is that Bad Empanada's fault? Whose fault is that? Is it Snark's fault? Is it Reddit's fault? Is it Dan Clancy's fault? Is it Hassan's fault? Whose fault is that? Is it Waluigi's fault? Waluigi, did you do that to Ethan? Is it your fault? I think it's Ethan's fault.
And sure enough, there's zero record of it. It was completely fabricated. And when we said that it was completely fabricated, surprise, surprise, the person who posted it erased.
Well, I agree with you, and I was trying to make sure I delineated that, like, you know, in terms of the formation of memories, you know, if Denim's saying that you can't form any memories before whatever age 4 or age 5 or whatever she was implying, I don't think she's right about that.
Their account and erased the thread and completely disappeared. Yet the rumor continued to persist on their subreddit. It was never moderated. In fact, it was completely covered up by the mod team of H3 Snark. Here they are. Here's the mods doxing our office. Yes, this is actually a real screenshot. Hi, I know you're on break, so I'll just drop this info here in case you need it in the future. We found the H3 studio and Teddy Fresh actual address. On the right is H3, on the left is TF. Studio.
Okay, so now, chat, I did this before stream, right? Because I feel like I've seen pictures of the H3 studio, not in a Reddit or any sort of call to action or anything like that. I feel like I've just seen, like, I feel like that there are pictures of the H3 studios, right? And I remember seeing, you know, a building with some signage out front. Now, when I looked it up online, I saw the studio that I remembered. There wasn't signage, so I don't know. Maybe they took the signage down. Maybe the signage, you know, was never. Maybe the signage was edited into the picture that I saw. But I don't think it's exactly a secret, is it? Am I wrong? I could be wrong here. Was this like a secret was this like an undisclosed location that the Snarkers revealed? This is from like a year ago. It's from almost exactly a year ago. Is it because of Snark that we, you know the location, that pictures of that location are
listing? Here's the link. It's identical to the H3. Here's their address. This is fucking insane. These are the moderators. This isn't even like the community members. These are the people running the fucking subreddit. These people are knowingly putting us and employees in danger by sharing this address with each other with malicious intent.
But yeah, look, you know, just to wrap this up, McGoggles, we're not here to you know, just paint the worst possible picture that we can of Ethan. I don't want to get involved in adjudicating, you know, who's a good parent, who's a bad parent, you know, who's what children should we be you know, concerned with or not. That is above my pay grade, frankly. And I'm not making any sort of call to action or implying anything. I'm just trying to look at Ethan's video and you know, as fairly as I can. But I'm just seeing a lot of, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of self-serving logic. I'm seeing a lot of double standards. I'm seeing a petty, privileged person that got himself into some bullshit and is looking to blame anyone and everyone else, right? But no, I don't want his fucking family torn apart. Fuck that, right? I mean, especially if they're in a good situation, you know, I don't I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
So once I started discussing,
He's filmed outside the studio before. Oh, that's right. He did that recently with the fake rabbi and burning the Yeezys.
That we had an informant in their ranks that was sending me this kinds of stuff. Surprise, surprise, the moderators deleted their accounts and voluntarily closed the subreddit. Fascinating. After H3 Snark closed down, all the users migrated to another subreddit, H3.
Oh, did he imply they had a Discord again?
H3_ Productions. And if you can believe it, the H3_ Productions subreddit is actually even more insane because there's no active moderators. I encourage you guys just to hop on over to H3_ Productions.
So now, is this first of all, is this true that they don't have moderators? And second of all, is maybe the reason that they don't have moderators because Ethan targets any moderator?
Iron Fonz versus Super Chatted $9.99. I vote for Ethan's drama arcs.
Thank you, Iron Fonz. And I will add that to the more. I'm guessing you mean the more Ethan is seething. H3 Snark is still there. Posting is just disabled. Accounts are still up. Screenshot of the person posting the location looked like it was posted in a Discord. You want me to go back to that? Yeah, it's definitely a Discord. I mean, I could be DMs too. I'm trying to see if. Yeah, there's no way to tell, I don't think, if this is DMs or posted in a Discord channel. No mods on H3, but like, I mean, is there a history behind that? Like, is there a reason there's no mods there? Because, like, I mean, given that he went out, and I've seen this before, chat. When I had drama with members of the Twitch poll community, right? The first thing they did was try to go after my mods. In fact, I've had that happen multiple times. Like, one of my mods said, we'll deal with the haters when we deal with them. And somebody posted this was a violent, that he was being violent. And I was like, excuse me? You got a Crunchwrap Supreme? Holy shit. That's my favorite eel in the eel pit. Crunchwrap Supreme.
Yes. This is fucking insane. These are the moderators. This isn't even like the community.
Wait, attacking AB? Yeah, I mean, AB is definitely not. Who was it? Bad Empanada that was going after AB? I can't remember. Anyway, we got 10% for more Ethan seething. We're up to 85% on the donut goal. Like I said, chat, if we complete the donut goal before the end of this video, I'll go ahead and just do our I'll do our bonus content before we move over to Twitch. That one makes sense.
Community members. These are the people running the fucking subreddit. These people are knowingly putting us and employees in danger by sharing this address with each other with malicious intent.
Oh, it just didn't get used that much until they until the Snark closed down.
So once I started discussing that we had an informant in their ranks that was sending me this kinds of stuff, surprise, surprise, the moderators deleted their accounts and voluntarily closed the subreddit. Fascinating. After H3 Snark closed down, all the users migrated.
Oh my god, Reddit is so complicated. Rabid Fusion is telling me here there are mods. They tried to take control via Reddit request. Wait, what, H3 did? And they were denied because there was recent human moderation on the sub? Hassan could go back to ignoring Ethan's existence for another year, and Ethan would still be obsessing Unfortunately, you're probably right. Yeah, sometimes I wish Hassan wouldn't go for like I've seen him respond to Ethan a few times where I'm just like, do you really want to give him attention at this point? But you're probably right. AB bragged about banning Palestinian supporters on his stream. Really? I thought I saw something about that on Reddit. Maybe AB acting like the Palestinian flag is his one black friend. Wait, what?
To another subreddit, H3H3_productions. And if you can believe it, the H3H3_productions subreddit is actually even more insane because there's no active moderators. I encourage you guys just to hop on over to H3H3_productions and just look through it. Read the comments, look through the posts. You're not going to believe what you see there. And if you want to take a walk through memory lane, go over to H3 Snark 2 and see what the posts that are left up there, and enjoy. Just to give you an idea about the CPS thing, here's an excerpt from the new Snark page, an exchange of great minds. All I know is that the more he's fucked with, the less he pushes Israeli propaganda.
So now, chat, this does have 22 updates. That's not really that many. Like, is this a mod? What is his contention here? Is this a mod that said this?
Therefore, I can only conclude that it is a good thing and that it must continue. The ethics of it mean absolutely nothing to me. A response, you summarized it pretty much. Now, this is all taking place on Reddit. Active brigading harassment to the actual point of trying to break up our family and call CPS. Has Reddit done anything? Despite us complaining, making noise, reaching out for the past 2 years about this Snark community? Worse. I believe, and I will show you why, that Reddit is colluding with, protecting with the moderators of this Snark community. I believe that there's admins that work inside of Reddit that are members of this community and actively protecting it. I will show you my evidence. The first thing is that Ela works with a management company who has a connection to Reddit community managers. We first went through them, an official channel, to say, hey, this Snark is out of control. They're harassing us all. They're definitely violating your...
How has he learned that if you feed the trolls, they will only grow, and yet it's 20... So my thought, Nanya Nanya Buisun's is that it feels like he's trying to, like, he doesn't want this to die down. He doesn't want this to go away. He wants more of this stuff to victimize himself about.
Your site rules. Can you look into it? A day later, guess what? The Snark page was permanently closed. Hooray, we said. That was awesome. All we needed was one person to take a look at it, and obviously it wasn't compliant with the rules. Well, 3 days later, the Snark page was reinstated fully, and they...
Ethan has gone QAnon? Ethan has gone Snarkanon.
...made this post to celebrate. H3 mod announcement. We're back after a much needed break. We are just a group of volunteers and we appreciate your patience. Our relationship with Reddit is currently better than ever, and we're in good communication with the admins. Now that to me stood out quite tremendously, considering that our subreddit was 600,000 users.
Wait, did I just make this pronouncing somebody's name way more complicated than it need to be, wondering or whatever? I think you're right.
Second biggest podcast subreddit on the entire site behind Joe Rogan has never had contact with admins. They have never reached out.
Is Snark in the room right now? Possibly.
So why is it that the admins are in constant contact with this small niche subreddit dedicated to harassing people, but we, one of the biggest subreddits on the website, have not heard a single word from them ever? When someone created a Snark page dedicated to...
You know, it might have something to do with the quality and nature of the communication that your subreddit and its mods did with the Reddit admins or mods or whatever.
To Hassan Piker, it was
But I don't know what he's fucking implied. Okay, now we gotta check this out, right? Because this one is bad. This one is really bad, all right? So he just talked about the Our Hassan Piker has been bad, or has been banned.
People, but we, one of the biggest subreddits on the website, have not heard a single word for them ever. When someone created a Snark page dedicated to Hassan Piker, it was immediate.
When someone created a Snark page dedicated to Hassan Piker. Yeah, I wonder who that was. Who created a Snark page dedicated to Hassan Piker?
That I have to imagine that they are actively participating in it. Because why, when we make a Hassan, when somebody makes the Hassan Piker.
Okay, wait, what? Wait, who made the Hassan Piker subreddit?
That I have to imagine that they are actively participating in it. Because why, when we make a Hassan, when we
make a Hassan, so chat, he said more than he realized, right? It's not just that, like, you know, okay, like the H3 did it or something like that. I think this was a, what do you call it? Like a, I think this was a group effort. I think the we that and I'm just guessing here, I think the we that he's talking about is himself, Dan Saltman, and, you know, possibly members of the Taliban/Hezbollah. Right? I think that Ethan just told on himself hard there. I can't prove it, but
Snark, it gets banned immediately for harassment. That I have to imagine that they are actively participating in it. Because why, when we make a Hassan, when somebody makes the Hassan Piker Snark.
Somebody.
Immediately deleted for harassment. Take a look. The subreddit was banned due to a violation of Reddit's content.
Collaborative effort. That's what I was looking for. I think there was some kind of collaborative effort going on there.
And policy against harassment.
And I honestly think there has been. And I don't know how much of it, like, you know, because when you look at what happened over the last year, right? The end of Frenemies and the beginning of Ethan, you know, crashing out on people connected to Hassan, I gotta wonder if he was pushed, right? If he was in contact with DDG. I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's just a suspicion.
Content. So it's harassing when it happens to Hassan Piker, but it's okay, great behavior when it happens to Ethan Klein. What's with the double standard? What about Trisha? Trishyland was a huge Snark subreddit. It was super active, and these people were, you know.
Well, now, Ethan, you told us yourself, right? So with Hassan Piker, I believe what Ethan's trying to imply, I believe that what Ethan wants to imply there is that they are treating him, and you'll see why I think so later in this video, but that he thinks that Hassan's being treated better because Hassan's on the left, right? That this is a, you know, this is people approving of Hassan because Hassan says free Palestine, not approving of Ethan Klein, right? But now we're talking about Trish. Now, I don't know if we have it. Maybe somebody can send, if somebody wants to send it to me on the Discord, I would be much obliged. But there is a moment recently, I think, where I think there was a moment where Ethan said that, you know, well, if you don't like me because of my views on Israel-Palestine, you should really hate Trish. Right, that Trish was more of, you know, a hardline pro-Israel kind of person than he was, right? If what you don't like is that you think that, you know, I, Ethan Klein, am too pro-Israel, then you should really hate Trish. So which one is it, Ethan? Are other people getting special treatment because they're, you know, pro-Palestine? Or does it not have anything to do with your political perspective?
And
oh, I knew it.
And bait the haters out.
It's very quiet, chat. It's very quiet, but here's baiting the haters out. What did he do? He tweeted "Free Palestine" to bait. So what? He tweeted out "Free Palestine" and just banned everybody that responded favorably.
I kind of want to tweet "Free Palestine" and bait the haters out, so I could just do a massive blocking all at once.
Wow.
Not marrying this guy.
I'm excited to see how many.
Oh shit! What are they? I think they're watching like a. Are they watching like The Bachelor or something? We can't do that. They're doing that because they're on Twitch, but.
I hope they just all come out. Besides the few that are in stream right now, I hope the rest of them come out.
Wait. Is there any way that he could mean that he's going to ban the people that are like say something Islamophobic to Free Palestine? Is this for sure? Yeah, and again, chat. Apologies for the sound is so quiet. I apologize. Is it 90 Day Fiance?
This is me and Dearborn.
Stop doing stuff that is like we can't get away with this, chat. He can do this because he's on Twitch.
If you guys feel good about how you've handled yourself, I guess that's good. I do feel good. Old shows had the best
If
theme
you guys
songs.
feel
That's
good about
true.
how you've handled yourselves, I guess that's good.
I don't know if it's a compliment or not, but I mean, I guess all I could say is, yeah, I am happy about it.
Uh,
I hope you can hear this okay.
If you're referring to what I think you're referring to, yes.
He specifically says supporters.
I'm very, yes, I'm very, because I know I have balls, and I know I've said things that no one else would even dare have the balls to say when it comes to certain things.
So glad Trish is doing way better. You know, I gotta tell you something.
All right, what do we have here?
It's so many of these accounts use fake profile pictures.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
We just saw one that was using Lena's.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm so glad Trish is doing way better. You know, I gotta tell you something. I was hesitant to say that a lot of these people were Trisha fans just because they seem so focused on like the Zionism thing. And Trisha and Moses are like Zionists for real, for real. So but now that I've like pretty much confirmed that the very worst of these people are Trisha fans, part of my response to these people is destroying their heroes.
Mm.
I will destroy the things that they love because I don't know who they are.
Well, it just shows that these people are not actually interested in any cause. Because, like, at least be consistent.
Well, they love Trisha, which makes me think, like, maybe I need to renew maybe I need to talk more about Trisha. And no, not because of Trisha. It's because of them. I want to destroy their heroes. People that they love, you know what I mean? And again, no hate to Trisha. I mean, well, obviously there is what there is, but I do this out of spite. So I'm wondering, I think Trish is back on the menu. Let's see if we can get her back on the bathroom floor. Oh, that's mean.
Wait, wasn't there like a huge problem with the Trish drama? Like I remember reading screenshots where Trish is just like begging them to stop talking about her. And Hila and Ethan are just like, no, that's your problem. They're just like, there's no.
It was the kitchen.
Oh, so there it was. See, I can't even be mean. I can't even pretend to be mean. Why does your husband drool after underage girls? The fuck is that even about?
I don't even know.
I'll have you know, I have never had sex with an underage girl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you could say the same. Oscar. Oh, this guy's probably a real account. Let me see that one. Oscar.
Oh yeah, this comment I see a lot. White Lives Matter vibes strong with this one. It's like, Jesus,
It's a
tell me
Star
more
David.
about how much you don't understand anything outside of America.
It's a
Like-
Star David.
This has nothing to do with White Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. It does not.
They're not trying to apply like American, like, the construct of whiteness to this. That's not what that's about. it's about well, actually, I don't even know what they're talking about. I'm assuming that it is, somebody concerned about a group that's being subjected to genocide, and somebody comes back with, oh yeah, well, what about this group that's doing the genocide? Don't you care about them?
Not apply.
It's literally
I understand
a star,
that this
David.
is like one conflict, in America, but it doesn't apply to the rest of the world.
Wow, imagine getting a Star David tattoo while Israelis are in fact killing thousands. They can't make up their mind. Everybody's trying to convince me all the time that there's such this big difference between Jews and Israel. It's not. We don't hate the Jews. And also,
wait, so is there a part in here where he goes over? Do I need to just like search for Trisha? Yeah, I mean, he kind of implies it there, but you have to read through between the lines. The point, though, is that he's trying to say that Trisha is more of a hardcore pro-Israeli. Yeah, Trisha and Moses, he said, okay, let's listen to that. It was right here in the beginning.
a lot of these people were Trisha fans just because they seem so focused on like the Zionism thing. And Trisha and Moses are like Zionists for real. So but now that I've like pretty much confirmed that the very worst of these people are.
So again, we've established that at least according to Ethan, now I don't know anything about Trish. I wasn't there for Frenemies. This is before my time, right? So I can't really speak about, some of you in chat probably know more about the Trish situation, the Trish sitch than I do. But just from what Ethan's saying, it sounds like he's saying that Trish is to the right of him on Israel-Palestine. So now just keep that in mind with what he says next.
Really nasty. Trishy Land was also banned. The reason given is this subreddit has been banned for excessive copyright removals. Now that's specifically interesting and extremely suspect considering we've performed dozens of copyright strikes on the Snark subreddit. We have removed dozens of posts. All the posts we removed had zero commentary or specifically stated that their intention was to steal and siphon views from our property. Besides being granted dozens of DMCA takedowns, Reddit has actually had the nerve to serve us counter notifications on these or to downright reject dozens and dozens of legitimate.
So you, the paragon of free speech who fought the good fight against the bold guy, against Cav, against all these people. Cav was a defamation situation, right? But you're the fucking vanguard for free speech, right? You're gonna turn around and try to eliminate criticism for yourself on Reddit by serving takedown notices on clips that are clearly not meant to compete with your content. That's what takedown notifications are for. If somebody re-uploads your content in a way where you're losing views to them, that's what those tools are supposed to be for. All right, let me show you some of the like I said, I don't know what the Trish situation was like, but here's a little.
I just begged them to please stop. I stopped. I apologize. I asked what they want. And they told me it's fucking too little too late. I'm like, it's not. It's gonna be too late when you just push. Well, I was fucking molested and everyone is reminding me of that person's name and telling me to apologize. Oh my god. This person. Oh my god. Just falsely accused, and he's saying shame on what? Is it believe all victims or believe all victims except for Trish? Like, make up your fucking mind. Oh my god, I'm so inside myself. How no one can have compassion? No one, and even just for a random human being, another random human being, for someone that they're in a family and they've known. I just begged them to please stop. I stopped. I apologize.
Okay, there's also some trying to find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's the screenshots. Yeah. I have, and I stopped. Gila says too little, too late. Trish, please just do the same. It's not. It keeps going and going and going. What do you want? Moses in jail for a crime he didn't commit? Gila, sorry you don't get to tell us what to do. Trish, I'm not telling you what to do, is what she's saying. I'm asking, like pleading. Ethan, how do you know he didn't do it? They're talking about like accusations of R-word towards Moses. I don't know if there's any. But yeah, what is this? Is this Trish dressed up like, is this Trish in IDF gear? So this, more to the point of Ethan saying Trish is further to the right. Just keep in mind that Trish is further to the right on Israel. Because that'll become relevant really soon.
DMCA requests outright. Now, how the fuck does Trisha get her subreddit removed for copyright infringement? Meanwhile, when I try to do DMCA takedowns on the subreddit, they literally get denied by Reddit. It's my opinion that the stated reason of repeated copyright infringement is a total cover-up. Listen to Trisha in her own words describe how she got her Snark permanently banned from Reddit.
It's like one of the downsides about being online, I'm sure, and then when you become a mom, I'm curious about how you're seeing and feeling about, if you don't mind. Yeah. You don't have to answer this, but like.
Okay, so I can't show you what Play Something just sent me, but let me read part of it to you. This is from Trish in the Frenemies group chat. Trish says, I am begging and pleading for the last time to never mention me in passing again. Moses is now being falsely accused of the R word. I was, how do I say this in a content-friendly way?
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Are we still talking about Crash Out Clean?
Unfortunately, Davy, he just dropped another nuke. But thank you for the super chat. I was a word that starts with M as a child, and the family had no idea. Now they are getting harassed because you guys are allowing the subreddit to post his name. I'm happy the frenemies was taken down. The frenemies, the subreddit. I was told inaccurate information as I often misspoke on situations that I just believed without researching. I had reported this M word as a teenager. There are reports of it. Every single time you guys make jabs at me, the hate riles up. They have doxed Moses' ex-wives. They are tweeting to moralize dance company, that he is an R word. All of this stemming from the H3 subreddit, and you continuing to mock me.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Also, are you on the trampoline right now?
I am indeed on the trampoline, although I haven't been jumping nearly enough. I feel like my head's too close to the top of the window. I need to fix that. But yeah, this is so it really does sound like Trish went through it back in the day.
Like, it's one thing for you to like insult me or like the work I've done or me leaning into nostalgia, but it's another thing that if you bring my kids into it, like I'm gonna throw hands.
Yeah,
and
it's
I'm
a whole
gonna
different thing.
find your profile. I'm not just gonna block it.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I found him. I did a whole documentary on Reddit. I had a horrible Snark Reddit that was like posting pictures of her doctor, like all this stuff like that, like just making fun of her, like showing where her future schools would be.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. So I did a whole documentary. I had a whole crew come out. It was like a month process, and I did this whole documentary. I like hired a private investigator.
So like you
found
did a troll hunter.
Yeah.
like,
1,000%.
documentary.
1,000%. And ultimately, I don't even know if it'll come out because it worked. Now all my Snark Reddits are taken down. The minute one is created, it gets taken down within 20 minutes.
They're like, yeah, we don't fuck with Trisha.
Yeah, I don't know. I called Reddit. I went on this like website to get everybody who worked at like Reddit. I like said this is.
I've done all of that and more over a longer period of time, 2 years, with escalating levels of harassment.
Now, just from my experience with Ethan and how he does, right? Can you imagine a situation in which Ethan interacted with the Reddit moderation or administration team in a manipulative sort of way? I don't know. There were more text on that album, including the one I saw on Twitter, but I get the gist.
Harassment. Why was it that Trisha and Hassan's were taken down, but mine?
Well, no. Why was it? Why was it, Ethan? Because, like, right, with Hassan, I'm assuming that your claim would be that, and you're going to see this later, he's implying that that Twitch and Reddit are extremely woke, and he's been treated unfairly because they don't like him. They're canceling him. They are the woke, and they are canceling him, right? But with Trisha, what are you implying? That they are friends of frenemies, and they took Trisha's side in the breakup? What's the implication here?
Remains up. Why did Reddit list the reason as copyright infringement when the actual reason was harassment, as explained by Trisha? By the way, the DMCAs are written by my attorney. It's not even some like ragtag bullshit where I do it myself.
Is Trisha a Jerry Springer extra kind of?
My attorney writes it out, well-reasoned, well-sourced, and Reddit ignores it. How is that possible? This is one of my favorite examples. We made a subreddit called Snark to make fun of Snark.
You're so smart.
Subreddits in general.
Who snarks the snarkers? This guy.
And the community was actually starting to pick up steam and become pretty active. Well, it was removed.
Yeah, my harassment subreddit was starting to really harass. The harassment was really picking up. It was great.
Why was it removed? For harassment. But wait, it gets even better. A few days later, maybe a week later, it's back open. And the moderator now that owns the subreddit is a user named Shredder Cheese, which is a mod for H3 Snark. Shredder Cheese is a reference to a...
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Didn't Trisha and Ethan both got caught by the IDF honeypot?
I could neither. No comment. But thank you for the super chat.
Story they love to tell about how I killed my beloved dog Shredder by feeding him cheese.
Oh my God, are we gonna have to go into this too? This was the conflict. This was the conflict with Froggy Tonic, right? Like this was the. Look, I'm not endorsing. In fact, I would caution you against, making a fucking Reddit name that is a reminder of somebody's dead pet. That being said, again, we're in a situation where the stories that he told on his stream got him in trouble. Like the stories that he told about the Shredder situation with the cheese, paint him as a questionable, dog caretaker. I fed a dog cheese. Well, I think it's the issue here, Omega Star, from what do we need to go into this again? I mean, maybe this will be part of, it looks like more Ethan seething is winning, so I guess we can, get some of this out of the way. But thank you, Davy Cliff, for the super chat. IDF Honey Pot is real Adam Friedland. Wait, Adam Friedland was speaking the truth? Adam Friedland is all alone. What is Adam gonna do? Chat, did Nick really leave Adam? Oh my God, I'm worried about Adam. Is Adam gonna be okay? Like, are they just gonna get, like, Town back together? Maybe that's what they're gonna do. But I don't know. Stabby's doing pretty well on his own, right? And what does Nick want to do? Just get back into stand up, maybe? Here, let me see if I can find the
Odd for H3 Snark named Shredder Cheese is now the owner of Snark. How, Ela asks. I would also...
Okay, so now I'm going to point something out here that is a phenomenon, Ethan, within your community. Now, I, like any content creator, have had people really, really like me and then decide that they really, really don't like me, right? And sometimes those people, are just people with a parasocial relationship that cuts one way and then cuts the other way. But Ethan's got a whole ass phenomenon going on where people come into his community, decide they like H3, become a Fupa Troopa, and then become a Snarker. It's a whole ass thing with Ethan. It is a phenomenon where people watch a little bit of H3 content, decide that they like H3, decide that they like Ethan, and then they watch some more content and they decide that they really don't. And so now when we say, why was somebody with a name that's obviously meant to troll Ethan about his dead pet, which, that's, I mean, I wouldn't do that. What you're asking yourself, like, I made a subreddit to be my ride or dies, to go after people that are like, I made a toxic stan harassment subreddit, and lo and behold, one of the toxic stans became an anti. Is that really that surprising? You cultivated a literal subreddit of parasocial freakazoids to go after the Snark. And one of them decided they would rather have a go at you. Is that really, because that's the only way it could happen. That's the only way it could happen. Do you think that Reddit just like fucking randomly gave the subreddit to a hater? Reddit was like, fuck Ethan Klein, here, hater, go to town on the subreddit. That's obviously somebody that was on your side, that was playing your game, that was part of whatever the fuck you were doing with the Snark thing, that turned on you. They saw a little bit more Ethan Klein content and they decided they don't like Ethan Klein after all.
Like to know, how the fuck is that possible? What the fuck is going on? Of all the harassing posts on the new Snark, the reports are being denied. Now, let me show you an example of one of the posts, just one of many, that Reddit refused to remove. The title is, I'm calling CPS on Ethan again. It says, this time...
I am sure there's plenty to complain about, Davy Cliff. I am sure.
Because his kids are around Zionists, which is a high...
But don't worry, Davy. I'm never going to ask you to go fucking, become a flying monkey and go attack my enemies. I'm never going to get into Wicked Witch of the West, fly my pretties mode, right? That I can guarantee you that. I don't want any... I don't want any drama like that. Try to find the post, but I believe that Shredder Cheese was banned from H3 Snark because they had a strict moderation to protect themselves. He made his own while posting on H3. Oh wait, so Shredder Cheese made that Snark? Maybe?
High predictor for baby murder. This is a post that is still up on this subreddit that was reported, and Reddit admins reviewed this and said, no, this is compliant. In closing, let's take a look at Reddit's #1 rule for using their site. #1 rule. Remember the human. Reddit is a place for creating community and belonging, not for attacking marginalized or vulnerable groups of people. Everyone has a right to use Reddit free of harassment, bullying, and threats of violence. Communities and users that incite violence or promote hate based on identity or vulnerability will be banned. This post does not violate rule #1, according to people that work at Reddit and have reviewed it manually. At first, I thought I was crazy. I was like, there's no way Reddit is actually colluding to protect them. But after 2 years passed and the shit just keeps piling up, there's literally no other conclusion that could explain this. In my content, Nuke, I explore the idea that Twitch has been ideologically captured. And the people...
All right, here we go. So, yeah, so finally he's letting us in on what is he thinking, right? He said, this is unfair, draw your own conclusions. Why did they let they let the Snark exist, but they didn't let the anti-Hassan Snark exist. They let the Snark exist, but they didn't let the Trisha Paytas Snark exist. They let the Snark exist, but they didn't let the Snark exist, right? And so what he's trying to imply here is that there's a double standard along political lines, right? That there's an ideological capture in Twitch, and now watch how he connects it to Reddit, because I find this is just beautiful. This is beautiful. This man has a beautiful mind that is full of a lot of red yarn and thumbtacks, all right?
In that company are using their terms of service selectively as a form of activism. They come down hard against people that they disagree with politically, and they ignore, protect, elevate the people that they do agree with politically.
How many likes are we on, chat?
Something happened recently that's going to blow your mind.
I'm supposed to farm you for likes. I don't like the idea of that, but farm.
I started running reruns of Content Nuke on my Twitch channel as a form of protest, being petty, honestly, and just wanting people on Twitch to see the video I made. Well, wouldn't you know?
Yeah, I stopped by that stream. So his channel's back up. I stopped back by that stream. It has 66 viewers. Chat, we're almost beating his H3 channel.
What if on the same
102? I mean,
same day we launched it, our stream was closed for 30 days. We got a suspension for 30 days. That's pretty severe. What is it that we did wrong? Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. So
wait, Shredder Cheese was never a mod for H3 Snark? I thought he said that that Shredder Cheese was a mod for Snark. Or did that was the one that got taken down, right?
Straight. My video showing Hassan supporting terrorism got me a 30-day ban for encouraging and glorifying extreme violence. Hassan's footage.
Okay, so now I gotta say on one okay, so here's some nuance, all right? For any of the H3 fans watching, yeah, seriously, what the fuck, Twitch? What the fuck? I mean, I could only hypothesize what's going on here. I know that there were certain moments of Hassan's stream that Twitch really didn't like. He didn't get banned for it because they weren't against terms of service. But they later let Hassan know in no uncertain terms that were he to ever watch, let's say, a pro Ansar Allah music video, that would be a ban. And so he said, message received, and did not go back to that content, did not go back to showing that, right? That video got shown in the nuke, right? That could have done it. But that being said, there's no excuse for Twitch, right? They're ridiculous when it comes to their moderation. And everybody knows this. And look, is there a bias in Twitch as far as who gets banned and who doesn't? Yeah, big time. But do you know how that bias works? It works as far as who is making money for Twitch. You know who's not making money for Twitch, Ethan? H3 Productions. So you're getting little broed. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he is getting little. I think he is being treated unfairly. But he's being treated unfairly because he doesn't have anything to offer for Twitch.
Of him doing it on their platform and actually encouraging terrorism. No punishment. How the fuck can you be this blatantly, pathetically obvious? They don't care. Nothing's changing. They don't care. They're spitting in our fucking face. They're flaunting it. They don't give a fuck. I got banned for 30 days for showing his content that he wasn't punished for. Make it make sense. And, people go, oh, it was automated. It was probably a mistake. Well, fair enough, right? And that's why
No, I'm not going to defend Twitch's moderation for a second, right? Twitch makes some really strange choices when it comes to moderation. And it's not my fucking responsibility to defend them.
I appealed it. And within a few hours, I got the answer on the appeal. Your account was recently suspended for...
I don't think they made a good decision when they banned, like, what was it, 4 or 5 creators for participating in a tier list involving Sabra hummus. They got banned for what, like hateful content?
Encouraging or glorifying extreme violence. And a member of our team has reviewed your appeal, and after taking a look into the details of your case, we have determined that your account will remain suspended due to your violation of our community guidelines. I have never been so black-pilled in my life. I feel like I am trapped and that the world has gone fucking...
Ethan didn't use the political tag that he created. That's true. That's the ultimate irony of the situation. I don't think it was just that, though, Dane Ver. My understanding about those are content labels, right? We have one on our stream right now. This is, this is controversial content because we're talking about politics. And so I have to put a content label, and because of that content label, we're unmonetized. Ethan ran the stream without the content label that he essentially, his, Karening actually got instituted. So, a little ironic.
Insane. This shit is bananas. What is happening? And I feel that I'm getting the same treatment now from Reddit. Now, I know they're both San Francisco-based tech companies.
Oh my God. Do you see where he's going? They're being unfair to me. I've got to propose a reason why. All right? These decisions by Reddit, these decisions by Twitch, unfair to me.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Ethan versus Hassan proves my theory that a lot of socialists are better at capitalism than actual believers in capitalism.
You think that Ethan is doing it wrong? Davy, I mean, he has kind of fucked up his own brand a lot. And Hassan is making a lot of money off of Twitch. That's true.
But did you know that these two companies in San Francisco, their headquarters are blocks away from each other? It's just interesting.
Ethan, what the fuck are you trying to say here? Now, again, let's re-examine his the inconsistent decisions that he's pointing out, right? So him versus Hassan, okay. So if you're saying they're woke, and that's why they sided with Hassan, and it wasn't along, the proper, rules of TOS, sure. I think it's more likely that Hassan's making them a lot more money than you are, right? I think it's more likely that's the answer. But, if you want to say, you're getting treated less well because they disagree with your politics, sure, whatever. That's possible, I guess, right? But the Trish thing with Reddit makes it not make sense. Trish is further to the right than you. Trish has probably said more problematic shit. I don't know. It's a close one, chat. Who said more problematic shit in the past? But yeah, like from what he said, as far as the Israel-Palestine issue, if that's what they care about, if that's why you think you're getting the short end of the stick, it doesn't make sense that Trish wouldn't be even more,
It's just interesting because it shows there's some culture happening in this tech space. I think
my theory is this. All right, chat. There's a boba tea place halfway in between Twitch and Reddit. All right. There's a boba tea place, and the employees of Twitch, the employees of Reddit, they're going there for lunch, and they're running into each other. And when they do, like the Twitch people say Ethan bad, and then the Reddit people say, "Oh, is that what we're supposed to think now? Since we're NPCs, NPC Ethan Klein bad, yeah, that's what's happening. It's that boba place."
That these people are all very similar minded. I think that's what this is telling me. Because you got to fit in. If you're going to work at one of these tech companies, you got to fall in line.
If you want to go to the boba tea, yeah, you got to fall in line, right? Or else you'll get canceled, and they'll ban you from the boba tea place, right? Because they'll be like, That person is problematic. They don't hate Ethan Klein enough.
And you got to be one of.
Wait, he's literally showing places like I think there's
are all very similar minded. I think that's what this is telling me.
But realistically, chat, what he's saying is like this is a very Donald Trump take right here. Left-wing people can't be trusted to have any power whatsoever. Left-wing people deserve to be deplatformed. There should be right-wing platforms like X, that's fine. Theo Von can bring on Candace Owens, but Theo Von should never bring on Hassan. Here, let's see if we can find this
It's
map
just
again.
interesting because it shows there's some culture happening in this
That's it. It's a geographical contagion, Ethan.
space. I think that these people are all very similar minded. I think that's what this is telling me.
Show me the map again. Show me the map.
If you're gonna work.
There we go. Okay. All right. So what do we got? City Data AI, Powerful Park Data Insights, Satva. What is Satva? 0% APR by. I was gonna guess it was no Satva. That would be Sativa. Chat. I was immediately thinking it was like a weed place. Oh no, Satva's different. The Fly Trap, dine in historic ambiance. So yeah, maybe they're going to the Fly Trap at lunch, something like that. It's 16 minutes away, so I don't know about this. I don't know.
Narwhal _ super chatted $5. Is Ethan doing California bad? Enjoy Texas, homie.
He'll fit in fine in Austin, Narwhal. You're right about that. But no, maybe it seems like he just doesn't like San Francisco. It seems like he's like San Francisco bad. Thank you for the super chat, Narwhal and Davi. But yeah, I don't know what he's implying.
Work at one of these tech companies, you got to fall in line. You know what I mean? You got to be one of the good guys. Actually, I found out that our stream.
Yeah, in tech. He's talking about fucking tech. Now look, you might be able to make that claim 8 years ago. The tech kind of leans to the left, right? You might have been able to make that argument. You cannot make that argument now. It is the opposite. Tech people are crypto people. Crypto people are MAGA people. It is the exact opposite of how you're representing it. If anything, in terms of who owns these businesses, it's going to lean to the right.
Stream got suspended for 30 days live on the podcast.
Because it's your account. Oh, your account is currently suspended. To view more information about your enforcement, file an appeal. Okay.
Oh my God! It got banned for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence.
San Francisco, more like Dan Clancisco. Ooh, nice.
That's fucking. Wow. That's Hassan's content that's on your platform that he didn't get in trouble for. Holy fuck!
How long is the ban?
Well, it should be only a day ban, right? In theory.
Wow. In theory, it should be no ban because it's his content.
Guys, I got a 30-day
Galia
ban.
30 days? Wait, was there some stuff about Galia on Wait, what is this? Snark calls Child Protective Service is the name of the video. Can you call CPS anonymously in California? CPS is required to keep any information regarding the identity of a person. So yeah, you'd be, they're not going to give your name to the person that you're talking about, but they will take your information down. And if you're ostensibly there'd be consequences for. So here's Galia. This is where Galia first joined the.
There's like a whole video from I think Dylan Burns showing Hassan's take to Ukrainians, to actual Ukrainians who are living under the war, and their reactions. And someone in the chat said this video to Hassan, and he just immediately brushed it off and said that Dylan is a war pervert and whatever, and I don't want to do that. Or whenever obviously, like, no endorsement for Willie Makashow, like whatever his name is, but he's done some critiques on Hassan. And
not that I would know anything about a Willie Mack video.
Hassan himself.
Who's this Willie Mack? Something like that.
Brought him on his podcast.
Willie Mack and cheese.
On his stream. And that's how I learned about Willie, because he was like, let's debate about your critical videos. And I was like, okay, that's good stuff, because he's been criticizing him about Ukraine. And Willie went there and he was like, so did you see the videos? And he was like, no, why would I watch them? Like, I don't care. And they're like 20 minutes.
Whoa, God. Galia's way too online.
Minutes videos. And he's like, he brought him on his live stream and he wants to talk with him about like critical points that guy created. And Hassan is like completely brushing it off right in front, like in that face. He's like saying, I didn't watch the video. Like, bro, it's 20 minutes. It's like 10 TikToks long. You can do it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Mike from PA talking about Galia. Ethan just found the most unhinged stalker of Hassan. And I mean, I won't call her an unhinged stalker. I will say that she seems way too online. Dangerously online. Is this the same thing with the...
That I have to imagine that they are actively participating in it. Because why, when somebody makes a Hassan Piker snark?
It's the same clip. It's the same clip. All right, we've already watched that.
30 day, and I didn't even say 30-day ban.
Wait, is that...
I mean, it was worth it to do this.
Is that right? Galia, the literal Hassan stalker?
Just for this. I'm surprised that they're this pathetic.
Yeah, because I genuinely am too.
That's a manual ban too.
Now, after our appeal was denied, the story started to go viral for its blatant, obvious, laughably absurd hypocrisy, at which point they panicked and unbanned our stream with an apology. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We made
Does anyone watch Dylan Burns? He really is a blast for the past. Yeah, especially for me. Much more relevant to my past than to my future. Like, Dylan can be a good person, and he can be the same person who decided to ring the Hate Hassan dinner bell. Both can be true.
the wrong decision. Well, somebody made the wrong decision manually twice.
I mean, if you mean, I don't know what you mean by good person. That's a pretty subjective thing. But if you mean like honest, I've had experiences to the contrary.
You want to fucking explain that shit?
But that was then, and this is now.
So here we are.
And again, couldn't think of a more irrelevant dude in 2025.
It's acceptable to call child protective services on people as an act of political protest.
Okay, so now I agree with that. Yeah, I don't think that using child protective services, if your issue is you disagree with somebody politically.
$9.99. Have you heard of the Patrick Bet David book? I want to buy it for my grandfather to see if his brain will explode. PBD explanation of the Iranian Revolution.
Oh no, that would make my brain explode, Davi. I didn't know that was available. Damn.
A website, Reddit, in which they do not care, they protect it, they enable it. I have a meeting with CPS on people as an act of political protest.
Okay, so yeah, like, look, here's my plea for everybody, all right? I think that any concern about, the welfare of Ethan or his kids needs to be separate from the political issue. I don't suppose that that there's people out there that are connecting those things, but if they are, or you're weaponizing this because you disagree with them on that, like that's wrong. But I can also see how somebody just hearing your content would be concerned about your kids if we're talking about the diarrhea story. Right or wrong, maybe you exaggerated that, right? Maybe people misinterpreted that. That's entirely possible. Maybe your kids are fine. In which case, no, I don't want your fucking family, torn apart over that. But the the other one is the shit that you said when you crashed out on Friday. You're literally, sounding like a danger to yourself. And you can't complain when there are ramifications for that from literally the things that you said. So there's my little bit of nuance.
A website, Reddit, in which they do not care, they protect it, they enable it. I have a meeting with CPS on Wednesday where they're going to talk to my fucking children. Twitch is banning us for showing Hassan promoting terrorism. Ban me for 30 days, no punishment for him. What?
And again, he sounds more like he's afraid of, that situation and what might come to light there than he is like worried for his kids. But
the fuck is going on? As I prepare to meet CPS agents to talk to our...
Davi says, my grandpa was very active in the Iranian revolution, and I know he treats the Shah's secret police as noble. Oh, that PBD treats the Shah's secret police as being, well motivated. Yeah, exactly, advisory. There was punishment for hummus, for the hummus.
Our children, I wonder, at what point has this gone too far, and how much worse can it get before something is done about it?
Again, so yeah, he started out this video talking about accountability. At what point is it time for Ethan to face some accountability? Because it seems like his invocation of accountability for other people is more often than not a deflection from his own accountability. So yeah, whatever, Ethan. Anyway, like I said, chat, we have hit the dono goal. We've got more of Ethan seething in first place here. Francesca responds to Jink in second place. Student protest, leader deported. I shouldn't have said deported. Okay, so update on that situation. They have found where he was taken. It was apparently to a Louisiana. They were doing some judge shopping to find a judge that would not be sympathetic, but even with that judge, the judge ended up saying you can't kick this guy out of the country, or at least just put a temporary block on it. Or expect that no one should go after somebody's kids, and at the same time not remotely believe parents actually have emotions solely for kids' safety. Yeah. Or believe that at no point did he take accountability. Shonda Black was right. Davy Cliff with Theo Vaughn. That might change our trajectory here. Wow. Okay, that's like 62 on Theo Vaughn. Putting it, I believe, well into first place. Yeah, 62 plus 20 is 82. Oh, also chat, will I get in trouble for watching, like, will Theo Vaughn get my stream taken down? Do you think Theo Vaughn content claims? Do we need to go through Theo Vaughn as clips instead of just like the video? Because that's what we're looking at now. So yeah, that's how the dono goal shakes out at the moment. Have you seen other people? And I guess what I'm asking is, oh yeah, thank you. Oh my God, BCatK. I almost forgot to do this. Let's scroll down really quick and see who's here defending Ethan Klein. We have the quartering. We have Diesel Patches. We have Froggy Fresh. That was the dude that that was hanging out with Sam Hyde, right? It's so weird for Ethan to be like, fuck Hassan, he's anti-Semitic, but you know what? You know who's okay? Friends of Sam Hyde. Totally alright. Totally alright. We got Willie Mac Show. And this is just in his YouTube comments. But yeah, that's what's going on. Theo Von Hassan. Is it safer to watch it like this, chat? I remember the time that we watched. Do you remember like Trump was on Theo Von? And we watched a little bit of that. I got copyright claimed for that after the fact. See some Hasanabi channels sharing Hassan reacting. So we got one vote for like Hassan for like a meta react, which I think might be safer, maybe. Surprised President Sunday didn't chime in. Wait, chime in about what? Theo Von and Hassan, or? I guess Nanya business. I don't know that much about Froggy Fresh. I think Froggy Fresh is before my time. I just know that he got into that controversy with he was supposed to be on the iDubbbz creator clash, and then he started doing videos.
Like, you have to approach people with something they can point at.
Interesting. Like his issue with like Theo's issue, it's not actually like a government. I mean, there might be like local government, you know, decisions that like play into something like that happening, but he's literally, you know, just hating that the way that capitalism works is that in certain areas rent is too high for the, you know, places that he used to go to continue to exist. And I can totally relate to this. Like one of my favorite like tea shops, right? Had to move. In fact, I think they're pretty close to where I live now, but they had to move out of where they used to be. So I sort of like lost track of them after that, but it was totally an issue of rent. They literally just could not afford the rent anymore. It does go to show that people's ideas of, you know, what the government is responsible for and what it, you know, what capitalism is responsible for, it can be pretty.
Everyday people is fucked up and they recognize it, but they don't know who is responsible for it.
Man, it's interesting. I never.
All right, let's look for those Hasanabi. Let's look for those.
So glad Trish is doing way better. You know, I gotta tell you something.
Dude, he's so funny. A lot of people will say like, oh, he's faking it. He's actually brilliant. Honestly, if he is, then this is brilliant. Like it's like if he's faking it, that means he's insanely smart and can present it in a very like natural way.
Yeah, so Dink Pearl says rent is a global issue. You will see it in every big city. It's wealth inequality. And as far as like who you can vote for to do something about that, unfortunately, right, both parties are pretty bad. There's not like a party that is like, you know what? Fuck your property values. People need to be able to afford shit. And if that's what you want, there's literally like nowhere you can go for that.
Oh, the Theo episode came out already?
I want to say thank you for the support.
God damn, he posted that real quick. Thanks for having me and Kaya on the show. Show some love to this episode. Go watch it. Go like it. Go subscribe. Okay? Go do the dang thing. Because
he's brigading his own video.
You know, I'm sure.
How dare he?
That people will be.
Someone get Ethan.
Actively brigading it.
Support of our merch. Really.
Thanks, Hassan. I'm sorry. You know this. You know this. You got love for the game. That's why you do it, right? Okay.
That's actually a real frustration with a lot of issues, right? If you wanted something done to stop, to get a ceasefire, right? You had nowhere to go. You had nowhere to go. You know, everything that Kamala was signaling was that there's going to be virtually no change between her policy and Biden's policy. And, you know, if you know enough about Trump and who his donors are, you should also know that Trump is not going to do anything good.
Okay.
There's just so many issues where, yeah, and it's all these issues where the Democratic Party is decided to screw their own base. Has just decided to go with the opinions of their donors usually over their base. That's where you end up in a situation where they're just, are those pants special or something? Those look just like the wide leg Adidas. Like I think I used to have, like, if I don't know, like I don't know about the collab he was saying, but I think I used to have a pair of those for like warm-up pants, and they're really, really comfortable.
You're telling your audience to go watch a podcast you're a guest on? How dare you? You want us to like and leave nice comments? You're such a monster. I know. I like that people, without even a shred of irony, thought that was called brigading. It's called normal process when you do a podcast that you're in. Brigading is when you're not a part of the podcast and you actively tell your stupid ass audience to write insane under the comments of said podcast. That's brigading. Brigading is not when you go, hey, go and write some nice comments and support the show that I was a part of. I'm sorry. That is the dumbest. That was the dumbest point of contention that I saw online, that people were just like, this guy's a real bad guy.
Yeah, Narwhal, you're, oh God. I kind of fucked this up, didn't I? I kind of fucked this up. Because we're going to watch the Sam Cedar thing, but I can see that people have already left from me getting off the Ethan content. The idea, though, like the sad thing is, I feel like some of them wanted to see the Sam Cedar thing. But we got that. We're doing the freaking bonus content too.
Brigading. It's almost as dumb as people that think that I am responsible for like who gets.
Oh, you didn't upset me. I think I just screwed up.
Banned.
It's not your fault.
And who does not get banned online on Twitch. Like, I control it. I control the media chat. Remember, you're not beating the small allegations without jacket? Okay, calm down. All right.
You don't fuck.
All right, I gotta pee. Also, let me get you.
I mean, yeah. super hard work.
You don't. That's why I don't want a union. Is because I won't have a. I think I'm the hardest worker at the company, and that if I don't have a union, then I'm going to get a promotion. I'm going to make a lot of money, and if I do have a union, then I'm going to be stuck. That is just straight up not how it works, and it's a very convenient thing for your boss for you to think, right? That you're going to lose your individuality because of the union. Your hard work won't be recognized. What the fuck?
Working, I'm self-motivated, then maybe I don't want to be a part of the union.
Like, this is stuff that Upton Sinclair wrote about. If you read, I think it's in The Jungle, where he talks about these men that would go to work for factories, when they're really, really young, and they were strong as fuck, and they could work like horses. And yes, sometimes they would be like, their bosses would be really happy with them, and they'd make a bunch of money. But gradually, the factory wears them down, and wears them out until they're in a point where they're an old man and they can't do that shit anymore. They can't fucking kill themselves for their job, and they get thrown, their asses get thrown out, right? This is where, like, the not just the labor union, but this is where leftism, this is where people start to come and talk about communism, right? And it's, the difference is, like, between a worker, like, thinking, like, I'm really young, I'm really strong, I can go hard, and I'm gonna get, rewarded by the job, and not seeing what happens on the other side of that. It's like, the harder you work, the harder your boss is gonna work you. And they will wear you down just like a piece of machinery. And when you're worn out, your ass is out on the street. And a lot of these young dudes did not know this if it wasn't for these old heads coming by and teaching them literally about Marxism. And yes, about the union. Chat, I asked you earlier who was excited about the Sam Cedar thing. I got a lot of responses. I got a lot of people really excited about it. Should we do that tonight? Or should we save that for tomorrow? Because I feel like if I do it tonight, look, I've got like 1 hour of a, like, subathon that I can do, which is not really a subathon at all. The whole idea was to bring people in for the Ethan thing. Let's do it tomorrow, chat. Ethan's gonna be streaming tomorrow. He's gonna talk about the shit again. We'll try it. We'll try that again. Fuck, I hate that. I was all excited. I thought I knew how to do it. Hulk Hogan's hagiography trash book. Hulk Hogan is one of the biggest pieces of shit. See, that's the cool thing about I like that. I like doing a subathon. CM tomorrow. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we'll never do it justice if I do it tonight. But yeah, Hulk Hogan, probably one of the biggest pieces of shit in wrestling, just second to Vince McMahon. Right? Hulk Hogan was a narc. Like, Jesse Ventura talked about trying to start a union for wrestlers, which they very much need because they get the shit, I mean, it's not real fighting, but they still get the shit beat out of them in the ring. And they really need things like, healthcare. There's a lot that wrestlers need. Hulk Hogan narked Jesse out. Like, knocked Jesse Ventura out to Vince McMahon. Absolute piece of garbage. I mean, you know this. You saw him at the Trump thing.
Documented migrants,
Ammunition here. Here, let me read this epic poem to you. It's called The Ballad of Donald and Lydia. Small town, bright lights, Saturday night, pinballs and pool halls flashing their lights, making change behind the counter in the penny arcades at the fat girl daughter of Virginia and Ray, Lydia. Lydia hid her thoughts like a cat between her small eyes. Oh my God, no! I didn't remember how fat phobic this was. She read romance magazines up in her room, and it felt like just Sunday on a Saturday afternoon. But dreaming just comes natural, like the first breath from a baby, like sunshine feeding daisies, like the love hidden deep in your heart. bunk beds, shaved heads, Saturday night, a warehouse of strangers with 60-watt lights, staring through the ceiling, just wanting to be like one of too many, a young PFC, Donald. There were spaces between Donald and whatever he said. Strangers had forced him to live in his head. He envisioned the details of romantic scenes after midnight in the stillness of the barrack latrines. Hot love, cold love, no love at all. A portrait of guilt was hung on the wall. Nothing is wrong and nothing is right. Donald and Lydia made love that night. They made love in the mountains. They made love in the streams. They made love in the valleys. They made love in their dreams. But when they was finished, there was nothing to say, because mostly they made love from 10 miles away. But dreamin' just comes natural like the first breath from a baby. It's a country song. It's an alt country song that is strangely pro masturbation. Interesting, right? But yeah, a little bit fat phobic. Forgot about that part. I don't think you're being wild or anything. It's just that, like, that's a thing. And I haven't really had to worry about it in a long time because my YouTube community is so much bigger than the Twitch community. But now the Twitch community is starting to come on and it's like reminding me. So like my story is this. I started off as a Twitch streamer. I did a debate with Destiny. I got kind of, big. I got, to where we get like 100 or more, chatters on I mean, it's not huge or anything, right? But at that time, there was a whole thing about like there's more things that you have to worry about when you have a sizable Twitch community, right? So for a long time, since I got like mega canceled by like all the Destiny adjacent channels and all the Vosh adjacent channels, right? The Twitch was way small, and then the YouTube got big, and now the Twitch is coming back. So I'm kind of like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, we do have like offline chat, but they hold you responsible for that shit, right? I just got to make sure that I got plenty of, people that have mod so that they can make sure that everything is safe and in the chat.
People, I just want them to.
When was this? It was 2021. Yeah, it was 2021. I got like I mean, like, not like like the concurrents weren't that big, but I was kind of influential because I knew a lot of people. And then I got in a debate against Dylan Burns that he was not ready for. I made him look stupid, and he never forgave me for that. His friends and him attacked me, lied about me, wrote manifestos about me on Reddit, and I just got fucking mega canceled. Mega canceled for standing up for trans rights. I guess that's how it goes on Twitch politics. That's the biggest thing. That's the worst thing you can do is like ask a fucking panel host like not to be shitty to a marginalized group. It's like the thing is like the only person that defended me in that fucked up situation was Mike from PA. And I suspect it's mostly because he hated those people that were he hated the people that were hating on me. But like I don't know. I kind of felt like I had, when people used to make fun of Mike, like I felt bad. I went along with some of that. I don't know much about Mike at all. I just got shown clips. People would be like, "Look at this. He's punching the couch. Mike's punching the couch. Look at this. He's a couch puncher." Dude, no, I knew fuck all about his politics though. But honestly, it probably that name makes me howl. Apartheid anime girl. See, we don't say her name, okay, because she is toxic as fuck, and she was a lot harder to deal with when she was connected to Vosh and his network. She was a fucking monster.
Manipulated and used.
I mean, she still is. Obviously, her fucking views are horrible, but like she like as far as being manipulative and and dishonest and just like twisting anything you say into something that like is worthy of cancellation. Like I don't think I've ever met anyone like Aristocracy. I literally like I was like at some point I was begging Vosh to just like, look, I'll come on with you. I'll talk to you and Aristocracy. Like let's get this like, sorted out, because I thought it was a mistake. I thought that the shit that she was lying about me in a way that made me seem like unhinged and dangerous, right? And I thought that maybe she just had misunderstood some things that I said. And I'm like, hey, Vosh, let's just have this out, since like, you could talk shit about me on your subreddit, or we could actually have a meaningful discussion. And like kind of assuming that like, he's a good faith actor and he wants to, help, kind of bridge like, squash beefs or whatever, work together as leftists. Oh my God, chat. I was so unbelievably naive. So naive. Yeah, reach out to Vosh. He'll help you. Wow.
In like 3 or 4 a.m. they get a
and thinking that like, maybe Aristocracy just doesn't like, I didn't know how bad she was at the time, right? I don't think anybody did. I think that she was far right weirdo, right? And people, because of who she hung out with, in a big way because of Vosh being close with her, right? People assumed that she was a leftist. She is a fucking monarchist, okay? Straight up. She's a monarchist. She comes from a Discord full of Nazis. And I didn't have any frame of reference for this at the time. This is a thing that Republicans have done since the time of Reagan, right? Reagan had a phrase that he used to say and it used to kill. And he would say like, the scariest words that you can possibly hear is I'm from the government and I'm here to help, right? Because the idea was supposed to be that the government doesn't ever help you. It always harms you. And they made sure by defunding things that any possible good that the government could do was minimized, and then emphasized paying taxes and unironically Republicans make taxes a harder thing than they need to be. They make sure that you can't get just like a free like a website, a government website where you can pay your taxes for free, like should be a thing, right? They don't want that. They want you to hate your taxes. They want you to resent the government. So they actively try to make the government worse and worse with their cuts. And then they say, yeah, what does the government ever do for you? And you're like, yeah, that's right. It's a self-reinforcing cycle. And it's really nasty because where it ends up is in corporate feudal fiefdoms, which is literally what Curtis Yarvin and his crew are talking about right now in terms of trying to take over cities and turn them into, corporate, like monarchies, basically.
Example of
like the concept is not so much about the monarchy, but look at how a CEO operates in a startup, right? If you don't know this, right? Tech startups tend to have CEOs that move very quickly to buy back enough stock to control the board. So you've got a public company that's controlled by one person, and they rule with the iron fist. But they're gonna focus you on, well, you know what the real authoritarianism is? Cancel culture. The real authoritarianism is wokeness, right? Meanwhile, they try to corporatize your fucking city. Anything about the Rick Scott situation?
He was a corporate executive at HCA at the time.
Oh my God, this is kind of disappointing. I mean, there's like 15 minutes left of this chat. There's 15 minutes left of this. I'm going to have to get some sleep. I'm going to have to come back at you tomorrow with hopefully we'll do the Sam Cedar thing then. My plan is, again, to get a big crowd for YouTube and then to bring everybody over to Twitch. We'll do a Sam Cedar. We'll do a subathon starting with Sam Cedar, but hopefully, I'll do a little bit of Soul Hackers 1. The there's like other things that I need to get through too. So we'll do a bunch of different stuff potentially. And again, this is like what you'll see where it says subscribe to add time. Basically, subs add time, bits add time, follows add time. So like it'll be a thing where it's like a game to see how long we can keep me on for, and see if we can hit that 100 level as far as subscribers, because once I hit that, Twitch treats me like a completely different streamer, and I mean they pay me more, so that's definitely a good thing. And I would love to bring Twitch back, just like the YouTube has grown exponentially. I would love to get Twitch back at least to like where it was, where we're doing like 100. And probably make it more interesting for y'all in chat as well. So we're going to try to do that tomorrow. We're going to do the Sam Cedar thing. I'm guessing that Ethan is going to do some fucking shit on his stream, and I'm going to have to cover it again. So it's going to be that kind of thing. Yeah, Soul Hackers 1, hell yeah. Like, I'm super excited for that. Anyway, let's see. What do I need to do? I need to... put the music back on. All right, so... I want to thank, once again, my Patreon. These people support me every month and don't think that I don't appreciate it. Right? Everybody on my Patreon gets the videos that I make before they come out. And they without any censorship, without any cuss words cut out, and often without any, like, scenes cut out, right? So, I'll be hopefully doing more of that when I get my feet back on the ground when I'm moving into. But everybody at the $5 level and above, you also get a fancy shout out. Let me do those fancy shouts out for you right now. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to my goggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Jessica Bell. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Just make sure I'm reading all the correct ones. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to, and a fancy shout out to Xerex, to Rachel K, and to Omega Star. Speaking of Jessica Bell, I don't know if this is the same Jessica Bell from chat, but somebody does seem to be streaming under that name over on the Twitch side of things. And looks like, is this Tank Girl? I don't know, chat. We might have a little bit of a movie night for you here. Anyway, I'm rating my Twitch viewers over into this channel, so go say hi. And you're welcome to say hi if you're on the YouTube side as well. Let me just type that in. Yeah, be back here again tomorrow. I am at some point supposed to have an appointment to get my get this emergency passport thing. I don't think it'll happen tomorrow. I don't think that should interfere with anything. So I'll be back again tomorrow, and I will be watching the Sam Cedar on Jubilee with you, and maybe some Ethan stuff as well. So we'll try to do at long last that subathon that I've been talking about for. It's not you. Oh no, wait, am I right about this? Am I tripping? Yeah. Oh no, Jessica's Bell. You're Jessica Bell. Oh. I was thinking. I'm so. All right. Well, we're gonna meet somebody new. Fly my pretties. There you go.
Later, cats.
Okay, I gotta mute it because there's a movie on. But yeah, we rated in to someone with very close to your name, Jessica Bell. Very close to your name. I was like, oh, I know this person. I didn't look. It's actually Jessica's bell, not. Anyway, chat. We're gonna try again tomorrow as far as the Sam Cedar thing. I'm so sorry that we didn't get to that. But that was kind of a wild night. I gotta get to sleep and try to get my ass over to where I am moving my new home in Southeast Asia, far away from Trump's America. I will see you all on the flip side. Until then, much love.